There we go. What's up, y'all?
How's it going?
Pretty good.
I'll be back.
All right. I can.
Can you hear?
I need to change something. How you doing? How was your weekend? And I don't know about you, but I was wiped out yesterday.
Yeah. Yep. Definitely. So did we long rest or not?
Don't know. We did at some point.
Yeah, I have to admit my notes were not great for last time.
Yeah. Because Ed got killed.
Right.
So we had to take him back to Neverwinter. So we at least long rested then. And I don't think we've really done much in this cave. Showing some spell slots. Is that right? Yeah, that's what I'm about to. Spell book. 4. Yeah, I'm showing myself at full everything. Both places. It's gonna look, doesn't.
Well, it would. It's weird. I got full all my rages. It does have long rest checked, but then my hit points are not up. Oh.
Doesn't. Oh yeah, she does have that. Stick close to the paladin. It's her aura of protection kicked in. Turn fables. It's not a fae or a fiend. It's too bad. Yeah, I've just been furiously building maps. Shit's tedious. Well, no walls or doors or... Yeah, none of the grids lined up. I had to bump them up to like 104 grid size, and that worked pretty well. There's a couple that well, this module's so new that yeah, no, once you get it set up, if you remember to do it. Correct. Yeah, I've been... Right. Well, I'm just going to prep the whole first chapter, and then I think I've got 2 towns left to do. Yeah, no, I just... No, I just finished my first read-through yesterday. It's long. And even that, I had to kind of gloss over some. Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, that's my next. Yeah. Because, I've been, now that the module's out, people are starting to post reviews, and read a couple of I saw a few folks that are starting to. So, it looks like okay, you saw that. Elizabeth's knocking on the door for Zoom. Yeah. but there's starting to be like some real DM commentary on the module. And some folks like me thought, well, this doesn't seem very balanced for a first level party.
It's not, and that's how all these modules are, unfortunately. I mean, Lost Mines of Phandelver, when y'all went through, one of the first encounters can kill the players.
Yeah.
And the dragon is just as bad. If the players meander over there first or early on, they're dead.
Right. So I've read through some of the first chapter encounters a couple of times, just because that's going to be the first 6 sessions easily.
Yeah, and just scale it back a little bit and on the fly.
Hi, Elizabeth.
Peace out.
All right.
Yeah, I've got to get a new microphone. I don't like headsets.
Yeah, I don't like them either. I'd much rather have the earbuds.
What's your microphone you're using?
I'm just using the one on the earbuds.
That's pretty damn good.
You both sound very clear today.
Yeah. Is these Skull Candy earphones? I bought them forever ago.
On the other hand, am just using my computer speakers and microphone. I am budless.
You sound fine.
Thank you. There's no one else around here for me to bother with the session.
Well,
Oh.
I can play mine out loud, but it's just sometimes background noise gets obnoxious.
Right.
Yeah.
Mine never does. Don't remind me I said that when the dogs were
Yeah. Microsoft Skype is now able to take out barks and dishwashers and washing machines and so forth. Somebody did a video of a joke on that where it's, you hear the dogs are barking and stuff in the background. You don't hear them, and then off to the side you can see the wife, and it goes, and the nagging wife. You can't hear her nagging either. But that was, as well as little web jokes.
I've been so good today. I cleaned litter boxes, I did the dishes, I started a load of laundry, I swept the cat hair off the floor, except for that clump I just missed right there.
Yeah, I vacuum, I sweep, and I mop, and I come back there and think, oh, look, there's some dog hair I somehow or another missed. God.
Yep.
I have a friend who legitimately does her baseboards weekly.
I do mine once a month.
I'm not going to talk about how often I do mine, but I feel like weekly is excessive.
Yeah.
On the other hand, when I go to stay at her house, I do not have to worry if the sheets are clean or what I'm going to do. Bathroom situation. Her house is clean.
It's always guest ready. My mom always tried for that.
Always. She's very house proud, and I applaud it.
That was a term she had. Our house is just a guest ready.
Mm-hmm.
Well, during these times,
My house is guest ready.
Our house is not guest ready, and guests are not welcome.
No.
So,
My house is always guest ready. It's just I have a lower class of guests in general.
yeah, we've had to turn away multiple family members.
That's
Tell
smart.
them, nope.
That's smart.
My house is the guest ready equivalent of a dive bar.
As long as it has a bar in it, I guess they don't mind.
Yeah, that's comfortable to me.
That's right.
So this is your dive bar room, and over there is the actual bar. With mixers. So enjoy.
The full ashtray of butts and
Yeah.
Looks
Actually,
like a
that's
couple
in
more
the other
people
room.
have
This-
logged on. You want
This
to check the
ashtray is
Zoom?
empty. The full ashtray that's overflowing is in the other room.
It's not prompting me like it normally
sculpture.
does. Weird.
Uh-oh, Brian's here. We gotta stop talking about him.
What up, B?
No, he doesn't care generally.
That is the most dad joke shirt I've seen. Now he
What's
What
it
up,
say?
homies?
I can't read
turn
his
up
shirt.
the beat.
Turn up.
Turn up the beat is what his shirt says. It says turn up the beat.
Good dude.
Hey, old man.
Honest to God, I'm wearing my I Hate People shirt, and that shirt makes me want to change. It makes me that's fucking hilarious.
Well, you can still like the beat and not like the people.
Okay, I think this is a consensus, right? We're good to go?
This is
Ed.
Missing Ed,
Where
and that's
is
it.
Ed. Ed!
He's gonna be dead in the first 5 minutes anyway. Let's-
Yeah, then we'll just have to carry him around and get him resurrected. So might as well lighten our load.
right?
well, here while we're waiting on Ed,
Updates,
Elizabeth and
yeah.
Chris, do you guys have your character concepts ready
Sort of.
for Icewind Dale?
Sort of. I'm still
I know-
debating.
It's
I know you-
entirely
do they have-
up
do they have-
here.
Sorry. Do they have player content in the Icewind Dale module for like new characters and stuff? Sometimes they include-
there are no pre-gens.
No. I mean, do they have like extra skills and feats and abilities that you might want to
They're-
consider?
Not really.
All right.
They have some like when you pick a background. Ed wants in.
No.
Too late.
Tell him he's already dead.
When you pick a background, they have some stuff that kind of ties it into the setting, but there's
Okay.
nothing.
Yeah, it's
And
sad that
there's-
Ed's already dead. We haven't even started the game yet. And
Yeah, I
he's already
know.
Down and dead. And Ed is
Jane,
dead.
answer
Ed is dead. Ed is dead. What was that from
Zed.
Zed? Zed is dead. Zed is dead. Go ahead.
To
Jay,
answer
I'm
your question, I have not actually done anything on it except think about it. So I'm working on that.
All right. Well,
Yeah,
if you
I'm
guys
still.
could, I set up I set up the campaign, and Brian's got a character in there, and Warren's got a character in there. So if you guys could start, at least put your prototype character in there.
Yeah, mine's
Well, I've
still
got a prototype built, but I don't know what type rogue I'm running, so.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, you don't have to decide that till third level.
I was trying to
I
decide
can
what
commit to
multi-class
doing that
counts.
by the end of the week.
Yeah, no rush. I just wanted to start getting the ball rolling.
So I was
Right
thinking
on.
So
of
Jay-
multi-class druid monk.
Oh, fantastic.
I saw
That
him
sounds great.
really us. Where was
So Jay, you set up a campaign. Is it in?
I think I put the link
It's
Go
in
ahead.
there.
into the
Post the
Icewind
link.
Dale.
Post the link in chat right now in Foundry chat, and they can jump that way real
Oh,
quick.
is it only in Foundry? It's not in.
No,
No,
it's in D&D Beyond. It's
Yeah,
it's
the
in
campaign's in
D&D.
D&D Beyond.
He sent the link to also.
Huh.
Yeah,
go ahead
but
and
I can.
post it.
I'll repost it in the Icewind Dale chat.
Are you a member of that chat, Trey?
Probably not.
I put everyone into it.
And this is Telegram.
Yes, correct.
Oh, maybe so. Yeah. There's too many goddamn things to keep up with.
I know.
It's like
Well,
four.
Yeah, that's too many. Can only focus on 3 things at most at any one time,
There's some validity. to
like a
this,
traditional male.
Oh, I have to be.
Well, we're about to wrap this one up, so you can remove it.
And 3 is only for the upgrade mails.
Right.
Mostly it's 1 or 2.
You didn't pay for that package.
I forgot I have to be.
Well, according to those rules, guys cannot program computers.
Okay. So where we last left off, y'all had made your way into the Lost Mines of Phandelver, the Wave Echo Cave. Phew. eventually discovered and destroyed after a pretty actually harrowing battle and the loss of one of your companions. You dealt with the spider, banishing them back to hell, if you will. After destroying them, you decided to go ahead and begin searching the complex for other troubles, and you did find trouble. You had made your way into one of the chambers and discovered that there was an undead guardian here. And a battle had
I
ensued
seduce it.
from there. And I have got to get this over here, and I need this over here. Sorry, I'm screen swapping things. And you had kind of begun dealing with that. Combat had started, and I believe we had who was that was in the room? We had Aaron John had entered the room, and I think he was Andrea, and we had Kwai Chang in the room. And exterior of the room, we had the rest of the members of the group.
That's right. The fucker keeps disappearing on us.
Yeah.
Swipe and run.
Right.
Alright, give me 1 second. Should have done this ahead of time, but I failed to open up Lost Mines of Phandelver.
What are we fighting?
Like a ghost sort of thing.
Yeah, like a shade or a shadow or
A wraith.
It's kind of a wraithish creature.
a wraith.
For your level, I've kind of ramped it up a little bit. More mask the wrath.
Something that a cleric would be good against.
Yes. Do you have a cleric in the group?
No.
Oh well.
We don't need no stinking cleric.
I don't need no stinking clerics. Battle music. Let's see here.
That ain't gonna work on it. That ain't gonna work on it.
So well, it just says the game is paused.
It is paused because I'm just kind of getting my notes back up to speed here. Yeah, so you had found here basically a wizard's quarters, and here you had discovered some bed. There was signs of fire in this chamber. No, it wasn't this chamber, was it? No, it was not this chamber. And you discovered that this undead creature had risen out of the floor. And let's see, he said something to you if I remember correctly.
He did, but I don't recall what it was. He
So
said.
let's see here. Wrenching or smashing open the doors, y'all did that. Dust, ash, and walls blackened by fire, and heaps of debris beneath the sagging ceiling show this room was damaged by destructive blasts. The furnishing, table, chairs, and bookshelves, beds are charred or splintered, but otherwise well preserved. Okay. A scorched iron chest stands near the foot of one of the beds.
Yeah, we were trying to deal with that chest. I think
You were.
Ragnar was there was some sort of forcible entry or something.
I have.
And then as you had entered the room, the
There's
wraith kind of came up out of the floor. It says, "Your presence is offensive to me. Your life is forfeit. My treasures are mine alone, and not yours to plunder." And after a brief bit of tension, you moved in to attack, and that's when things went south. Okay. So we unpause the game, get us back into combat mode.
I show that Ragnar drug the chest into the hallway and smashed the lock.
Possibly.
That sounds familiar.
That's
That
my
sounds-
last. That's my last note.
Great.
I was gonna say I thought Ragnar took the chest somewhere. I don't remember.
There
I
you go.
have find more doors to the east. Room is scorched. Chest in the room. Elixir moved in. A chill descends. A ghastly creature rises from the floor.
Yep.
Life drains Ragnar, then disappears into the floor. Appears again and attacks Alston, but misses. And then last note, Ragnar drags the chest into the hallway and smashes the lock on the chest.
Correct. I think that's where I put that little square.
Oh, okay, that would make
Oh,
sense.
that's right. I was wondering
Okay.
what that was.
Yeah. All right. So we last left off with Aaron drawn on the initiative order.
Believe we had a working theory that maybe if we screw with the chest, the wraith goes away. But I don't think that's gonna happen. But you know.
I don't know if we said that out loud, but it makes sense.
It all makes sense, right?
And I think it disappeared somewhere like over here-ish.
Yeah, through the floor.
I think it attacked the wizard last.
It tried to.
So I am going to. It's
More
my turn,
mess,
right?
The Wraith. Mm.
So, Aaron, what do you wish to do at this time?
I'm going to move. 20. Ah!
I know what that yelp means.
Does that mean to be showing there?
Yes.
Okay.
So as you come around the corner, Aerodron, you see materializing out of the floor the wraith, Morsmek, and he kind of comes out of the floor and he kind of looks around and he sees you and he goes, "What do you do?"
I say, do I know his name is Morzemek?
Mormesk.
Mormesk.
No, I don't believe it, but you can make a history check if you like.
Oh, well, this thing definitely seems.
He didn't really come up out of the floor and say, "Hi, I'm Mormesk," and I really don't
less
want you
than
here.
friendly.
Yeah.
No, he did not.
And it did attack us already, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that was
All
what
right.
he did right after he said hi.
Murder hobo time. Let's fire a guiding bolt at this guy. Once. I wonder if he's. Okay. God damn.
Maybe you
Does an
need to
8
change it to a guided bolt.
Does a 8 hit?
No, it does not. So yeah, you what are you firing up here? I didn't close my chat box. I didn't see what you typed. Guiding bolt.
Guiding
Yeah.
bolt.
Yeah, so you fire off a guiding bolt towards the Mormask, and it goes right through his ethereal body as he's materializing and aspirating out of the floor. The word of the week.
All right. Well, then I say, "Be gone, shadow demon,"
Your soul.
or whatever you are.
Your soul will be mine, pathetic creature.
Ah, joke's on you. I have no soul.
I sold it already. Sorry.
Good head.
Signed off on the contract with the demon. So. All right. Is that it, Aaron?
No, let's see. I will.
Run away.
Let's see here. Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Done. I'm gonna save those.
Elisir, you are up.
Okay. Now I just accidentally hit my screen.
Thought I had some combat music. Let me see what I got here. This is kind of lame.
It's cheerful.
That's better.
It's over here.
All right, I'm going to stealth around in this kind of manner.
Mm-hmm.
Should I make a stealth roll?
Yes. And I will write it down.
Alright. Okay, and I am. Fuck it. It's the last day, right? A swift death to you who have wronged me. And fire off an oath bow shot.
Whew. So let's see here. So it's the first one, the 11. Is that right?
Well, I think if I have stealth and I'm
Oh,
hidden,
okay. Give me 1 second here.
It's a good roll.
well, if I have stealth, it's a good roll. If I don't, then it's not.
So if you have stealth, you get to pick any one of them. Otherwise, you take the first one. Is that how it populates it?
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay. Or if you have advantage, I guess, because yeah.
Yeah, you have stealth.
All right, so it's a 20 to hit.
All right, that was an 11 plus your modifiers. Okay. And so,
So crit.
no.
And no crit. It's a 20 to hit.
Mm.
Oh, I see.
37 points of damage.
All right, damage resistance and immunities. Let me check here. This is piercing magic, right?
Yeah, with my oak bow.
I hear those are OP.
If you give it to an elf with elven accuracy who's a rogue, that's stacking a lot of stuff.
All right, yeah. So you pull back your oath bow, step out of the shadows. We're in that little bitty nook up there to the north of you. Kind of like hide up in there, take a pot shot out, throw off your oath bow, slams into the creature. His ethereal form like shreds as the arrow goes through it. And you can see a ghostly, shadowy tendrils of its body being pulled out. The arrow shatters on the back wall behind it. It moans out in pain, and it kind of this creepy, undead suffering kind of echoes through the caves.
Yeah, boy. All right, and then I will. Hang on, let me count up my move. Okay, I'll move back to here and hide in shadows.
Okay, give me your stealth check again. Of course, you know it's blind.
Yeah, working on that right now. Done. End turn.
Okay. Up next, Andrea, you saw Elisir run up to the north, dash behind some cover. Then you got. Oh no, you're in the other room. You don't even see this. Never mind.
Yeah, I was about to ask, what can I hear of the hullabaloo out in the hallway?
So you hear some Andrea, Arendron.
Arendron.
I combined them. Arendron, shouting out at this undead creature, is challenging him back. Then you hear Elisir firing off what do you think is his arrow, and a moaning, this eerie kind of undead, under the grave kind of suffering coming up from around the outside the door. You're inside a room. What do you do?
I am going to engage. I did it!
Can you back up?
What?
Okay, never mind.
Don't be silly.
Oh!
That's fine. I meant to do that. That's fine.
All right, remember your next attack is at a disadvantage.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and take that second attack right now.
Misses. So Andrea comes in with her Morning Star, takes two massive swings at the creature, both of them terribly missing. The wall to the south of you, though, is like crumbling from your vicious attack on it. But
I did the Xena yell as I charged in,
You
so that made
did.
it especially
You did.
awesome. Yeah, take that, wall.
anything else?
No.
All right. I am out of drink. Not good. All right, Andrea. I'm sorry, Lord Alliston.
Too many A's. I'm gonna
Lord Alston. Oh my God.
move over here, and I will.
Yeah.
Ray
The
of
next
Frost.
campaign, we need to make sure nobody's name sounds like anyone else's.
Oh God,
Period.
yeah. We got to give Jay hell. So let's
Too
all
late.
have
I
let's all
think
have
we're- yeah.
similar names.
I think we're all
Already
picking
done.
T's. We're picking T's, aren't we?
Yeah, already done.
Right. We've
Thorin
got
and
what?
Thorin and
I might change my
Yeah.
name then, just for the hell of
Okay.
it.
So we need like a Vic and a Rick and a Bob and a Rob and
A
a Will
Biffer
and a Bill.
Bomber.
4 and 14 to hit with a Ray of Frost.
All right. No, sir. So you come around. You fire off an icy ray of energy towards the creature, and it just passes right past it. It kind of almost like does a weird phase, kind of multi off to the side, kind of like you would see from what was that damn movie where he was dodging bullets? Matrix.
The Matrix?
Yeah, he does kind of like a Matrix move to avoid your ice beams. It hits the wall that Andre has been abusing. Now the wall's got cracks forming all through it. There's the stones. It's like, what did I do? All right.
That's my turn.
All
Well, we
right.
can always hire out as interior decorators.
You could. Huai Chang.
All right. 5, 10, 15. Well, that's an issue. So I can't reach the creature with a melee weapon, right?
Not from there, no.
I mean, even can I?
No, you cannot squeeze in that corner now. Well,
Okay.
actually, if you went up above it, up here, you might be able to attack down at it. That's a 5-foot inclination up. So you have to have a reach of at least that distance. It would give you advantage on your attack.
Is that 5 foot up?
It's 5
Yeah.
foot up. So it's a total of, you'd move up 5, so that next square would be 10, and then get up above, you'd be at what? Yeah.
5,
20.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Yeah.
And then, do I have to go here?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Or you could go right above Andrea. Let me check something real quick here. Yeah. Yeah. So what do you do?
we're there, and no, I just wanted a unarmed attack. Oh well, we'll use this one. It should be. There's no attack roll. Hang on. Where did my attacks go? There we go.
Somebody's music is echoing.
Let me turn mine down. It might be mine. Is that better?
Sure.
I can turn it off. Oh my gosh. Well, alright, that was an unarmed strike. So the next one will be a dagger.
Yeah, the dice aren't liking y'all too much today.
No.
Wall's taking a beating.
Actually, the dagger emits light, so I'll use the dagger instead of the cord. Can I hit him with the dagger?
Sure.
Okay.
You can
I
try.
mean, the first, well, yeah, I mean, can I try to hit him with a dagger? 18 to hit.
Misses.
Oh, whoa. Okay. I'm
Oh, it's like that, is it?
done.
Okay. Top of the order.
And the dagger, I do have the dagger out that emits light. 5 foot, whatever, if that matters.
Okay. Do one thing real quick.
Come here. How you doing?
So what's this guy going to do here?
going to flee for his own life to never return.
So,
That would not be good.
so Kwai Chang, Andrea comes in, swings her mace at him, misses twice. Kwai Chang rapidly moves up and above it and attacks it twice, also missing. And it, it's moving around, kind of this weird stuttery effect to it. And then it suddenly locks in solid, Andrea, right before you, and it's not even halfway immaterial or anything. And it just reaches into your chest as it's getting in solid form for your heart, trying to grab at your heart. Feels cold, icy feeling coming across your body. You pull back, trying to resist its attack.
Are you kidding? It's 2020. I lean into that shit.
You got a crit.
Yeah, you do.
All right, can you make a saving throw? And I'll tell you.
God.
I know.
Don't forget your paladin
42
aura.
points of damage from this creature's life drain attack on you.
That was uncalled for.
Paladin aura.
Yes.
Aura.
You get a
of
bonus. You add your charisma bonus to your saving throws.
Oh yeah, I've already got that.
Okay. I didn't know if it did that automatically or.
So make
Yeah.
a Constitution saving throw, DC 13. You failed.
Oh my god.
Okay,
Jesus.
that's it. Game's over. We'll do it again next Sunday. Fuck this.
Your maximum hit points are reduced by the amount you took. You cannot heal above that. So
10.
you took.
I'm down to. My max hit points are now 10.
You're now a first level fighter.
You are. Just saying.
Your
just-
max hit points
so-
are 10?
Yeah.
He already
10.
hit you, or
You just landed a critical.
Yeah.
there.
I think the game master described it all.
It did.
42 points
Jesus
of damage.
Christ.
Is this because I joked about killing Kwai Chang?
Hey, if there was retribution for jokes, we would have been dead long ago. Right?
So, Morbeck reaches into you, like I said, and his body suddenly phases solid. You feel your heart as he reaches into your chest, and it's like, "Rrrr," and you see just your life energy being pulled out of you, like some kind of Harry Potter kind of thing. This ghostly image is being pulled into it, and then it kind of rips out of your chest, and you're like, ugh, that. And you just see your own image and soul being pulled from you, and you're staggered.
Brother!
You're staggered from
Brother,
it.
save me!
And then
you don't know your brother very well, do you?
I'm not done yet. He then goes into the wall behind him, and is gone from sight.
Attack the wall! Oh, not my turn. Never mind.
No opportunity attacks?
No,
I
sir.
have trained for this.
None.
God damn it. All right, we're going out in style.
I'll double
I'm
check.
into
1
it.
second.
I think Chang
Corporal
moved.
movement can through an object. Yeah, you get an opportunity attack. I'm sorry, you do. It doesn't say no.
Oh.
It's not a bonus action or anything. So, yeah.
Well, hell yeah.
Good
Smite
spot,
the
Ryan.
flicker.
Not enough. All right. All right. That's his goal. Who's next? Who is next on the chopping block? Let's look.
Is
That's
this the
me.
part where we? Is this the part where we leave the caves and come back again?
Ragnar, what do you do?
I am going to.
Oh, fuck, I should have used this.
Right, so I couldn't even see any of that happening, right?
No, you heard a soul-shattering curdle scream curling out of Andrea, I suppose. Did you scream on that? And he said, "Brother!"
Oh, I
save me!"
screamed.
Yeah.
I screamed and screamed.
I'm going to drink a potion of healing.
Okay.
Use them if you got them, kids.
Yeah.
Did it not roll?
I don't see it. No.
Huh.
Yeah, we've had a problem with potions of healings not rolling. So you're gonna roll just down manually. Just do a /R space 2d4 plus 2
Wha-
in the chat box.
Okay.
Sorry.
Or
Do-
you
do-
can
Do a what?
Words.
Like a whack. It's the one
Right by the shift key where the question mark key
question
is.
mark.
Or
And then
slash
what?
R.
I'll roll it for
Small,
you.
lowercase r, and then 1d4 plus or 2d4 plus 1. 2.
Looks like that with a slash R in front of it though. Space.
Right.
So try that. Or you can click the nice down below and add a +2 modifier to it.
And it gives me an error message. All right, fuck it.
Do you want me to roll for you?
No,
So
not really.
slash R space 2d4 plus 2.
Like I typed in there.
Yeah, you can copy and paste
skip
his
the
text.
quotations. Don't
Yeah.
do the quotation marks though. I think I made a macro for healing potions because of that. Yeah, I did.
Invalid. Yeah, roll it for me. Fuck it. It's giving me error messages. So
All right.
That's weird.
fucking hate this game.
Got it.
Well, at least he got
You got 7.
some good roll.
So Ragnar, let's just do an exercise because this is becoming important in Jay's game. So down at the bottom of the chat box, do you see all those shapes and forms?
Yeah,
See the triangle on the far left-hand side, like a pyramid?
yeah.
Click it twice. And do you see the plus symbol where it has minus, 0, and plus? Hit the plus symbol twice, and then hit the button called roll.
Right. Hang on.
So it should be 2d4, click twice, plus symbol, click twice, and then the roll button.
Yeah, basically in your little chat box, you should see what I typed in up there. It'll have a slash R as you edit it.
And then hit roll.
Yeah,
Bang.
there you go.
Oh,
Okay.
you got a better roll. Ha!
You can use your roll if you like.
Yeah, I'll take my roll.
Okay.
Thanks. Sorry, everybody.
No worries.
It was good for all of us to remember that tool.
Yeah, when you play once a month, it's, you know.
It's tough, right?
Yeah, my brain purges most everything every month, so.
It's a thing.
Must be nice.
I was just gonna say that's a benefit, I think.
So I'm going to do that, and then I need to go back to the map. Close this guy. I guess I will move toward wherever I heard the scream coming from. So I suppose that's up near, I think,
Up here.
Kwai Chang. Is that right?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't scream like that.
It was
My scream sounds different.
It was a
Yeah,
girl screamer, so I
his is
understand
more
why you-
higher pitch.
Yeah. And it usually cuts off sharply at the end.
All right, yeah, you move northward. But as you move northward,
Uh-huh.
give me a perception check, please. So on your character sheet, just click on perception and roll it.
Hmm.
Typical barbarian perception.
Yeah.
All right. All right, so you make your way up north. You see nothing there. You see leaning against the wall, pale, almost vampiric pale, is Andrea. And she's like holding her chest. It looks terrible. Veins and purple veins are showing all through her skin and stuff. Something's terrible happened to her, but you're not sure what. And you see Kwai Chang up on the ledge above you.
Bonus action rage.
Okay. Oh, yeah, this is one I have it turned off on. Never mind. Okay, so you're raging. to somebody else, huh? Hell. Must have had you selected by accident. Alright.
Oh, right.
And here we are. That was Ragnar. Aaron John, what do you do?
All right. I'll say, hold tight, sister. We'll defeat this thing.
Avenge me.
I'm gonna move down. Oh, wait a minute.
What's your passive here?
See it through the open door.
Yeah, as you're moving past the open door, you see it kind of like hovering there, looking out the door. As soon as you see it, though, it goes in your direction.
All right. Well, let's.
Close the door.
Yeah, that'll stop it.
Give my
I
treasure
say-
back to me.
It's down here, and I will give it a blast with. Let's hit it with a sacred flame. I need a DC 13 dex save.
Oh.
Bitch.
Sorry.
I'll use my bonus action to do it again.
Oh God.
10 points of radiant. Oh, no, wait, he made
He
it.
made
huh?
it, yeah.
Yep,
he
he
made
made
God
it.
damn it. All right, I'm going to just go ahead and move on over here by this chest. See what's in the chest.
Alright. You open the lid up.
I thought Ragnar had already smashed the lock off.
He
And...
smashed the lock off, yes. Let me check here. The chest contains a significant amount of copper, silver, electrum, some diamonds, a pipe, and some with platinum filigree on it. See some tomes and other things in here too. That's it.
Okay. All right, well, I guess I can't really... I already used my action and my bonus action. I guess I can interact with an object and pick something up from there, huh?
Actually, it's an action. You could pick something out of it, but you can't really do anything with it.
Right, I could hold it up.
Yeah.
I'll grab, you said there's tomes, a pipe.
Here, I'll post it in chat for you here.
Something, a pipe with platinum filigree or something like that.
Check chat.
Some diamonds. All right, I'll scoop up the diamonds in the pipe.
You can get the diamonds or the pipe.
Oh, okay.
A object.
Okay, I will grab the pipe.
Okay. All right, you grab the pipe, and it has unearthly cold touch to it. All right. That's it for you. Elisir, what do you do?
All right, let's talk a little bit. So I've been rolling all of this stealth and hot. You want me to roll over and over again, or are we going to use my previous? How do you want to work?
I've got your previous roll.
All right, then I am going to move to here and take a shot at this sumbitch.
Okay. And 22, he's got +2 to his armor class, so it's yeah, it still hits. How much damage you do?
35.
Don't fuck with my elf friend.
All right. Oh yeah, he got back. Yeah, so I need to 1 second.
He's got back.
Well, his life drain kind of gives him a.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And hey, Warren, just for clarification, he wasn't visible when I got up there, right?
No, he had already
No.
gone through the wall.
He's already
Okay.
gone. Yeah, I had you make a perception check to see if you noticed him when you ran past the door. You didn't.
Oh.
All right, so yeah, Alistair, your arrow hits him, does some damage to him, but he is definitely he was like in better shape than you expected.
Yeah. All right, then I'm going to move back to here and bonus action hide.
Give me your high check, please.
End turn.
All right, into this combat round. We'll take a short break, by the way. Andrea. So warmth is slowly returning back to your body, and you kind of look about you, and you can see the spider web-like traces of the veins of your body where the energy was pulled from you. You just look ghastly. What do you wish to do? Apply some foundation or something?
I do actually. Yeah, I am going to. Oh, I have a potion of healing, but it's not going to do me any good.
No, it won't, unfortunately. Once you go below 10.
I'm going to drag my wounded ass back this way and curse. End turn.
You have ranged?
I do. Do I see a target?
Well, you know there's a target in that room. In your current
Is
angle, you cannot see it. But perhaps if you move downward, you could.
You saw Elisir shoot into the room.
Oh, okay. I am going to shoot it.
Okay.
No, I'm going to throw a javelin at it.
All right. Yeah, go ahead. I was thinking of another game where if your hit points are real low, it impacts, but that's a different system. All right. 13. That misses. So you hurl your javelin. It goes into the room, but it solidly, again, hits the wall where it's getting some cover. Falls on the ground. Misses it. And it goes... It kind of looks at you and grins as it sees you nearby. Familiar with your essence.
Okay, then I am going to...
It says outward, "You'll serve me in your death. You're so close.
Stay away from it, sister.
So close."
All right, I am going to... Is anyone in the room with him?
No.
All right, I'm going to
Crazy?
cast... I'm going to cast
Well.
Shield of Faith on my brother.
Which brother?
Arendron.
On me?
Yeah, I'm casting Shield of Faith.
Oh, I'll take it.
All right.
Congratulations, +2 bonus to your AC.
All right. Well, thank you, sis.
So
Yeah,
you
it
moved
was-
5,
it was
10,
The
15.
only option
I think
I
it's
had.
20 of your movement. You fire, you shot an arrow, you cast bonus action spell, right?
Yep, and then I complete my movement.
All right. And back over here. Lord Alliston, you're up.
All right. So if I move here, I can see it.
If you can see it, you can see it.
I can see it. All right. I'll cast a scorching ray.
All right.
First attack. 19.
19. That's going to be a miss, unfortunately, due to his cover.
Right, second attack.
And you're rolling privately just for what it's worth.
I am.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
That's
Yeah.
okay.
I'll reveal it for you.
I mean, as long as you guys can see it.
24.
20.
So what'd you get here? You rolled a 17. Okay, yeah, that hits. Good job. For 9 points of damage. And what type of damage is this? This is fire. Fire. Alright.
One more attack.
Misses.
15.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, so you fire off several attacks at it. One of them hits. It does take some damage, but it's ghostly ethereal form just seems to shrug off the majority of the damage.
Okay.
Okay. Kwai Chang, what do you wish to do?
All right. I know it's in that room. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Boot to the head.
I move 80 feet across the battle mat. And
Yeah.
Right. And then 80 feet back.
That's what I got. That's the thing I got. Movement.
It's kind of my jam.
Yeah, that's what. Where is unarmed strike? I keep losing unarmed strike.
So I was watching a thing about some of the critical role maneuvers that people have done, like crazy crap. And one of the players, she played a druid one year, and she jumped off a cliff, took over 100 some odd points of damage, and was dead. She did the same thing with another character, like she had not learned the mistakes, but the monks have an ability to like slow fall or something.
Right.
And she took no damage from the same kind of height. 100 some odd points of
100
damage.
feet?
Yeah. Just
What level were they? That's like really high level.
She just pulled it off. It was over 60 points of damage she would have taken, and she zeroed it out.
Yeah, that's pretty high level monk though.
Yeah. All right, so
But okay,
And-
so
and
does a
really good
22
rolls.
hit?
yeah, because you're right on. Yeah.
All
those are
right.
good rolls.
So a 22 hits, and that's 8 points of. It overcomes the need for the creature to be hit by a magical weapon. That's it.
All right, you take 8
That's
points. You hit it for 8 points of damage.
Yeah, my attacks are counted as magical to overcome that.
Yeah, you're like, boo, boo. When you hit into it, its body is suddenly, as you impact it, its body suddenly like stops phasing in and out, and you just like solid hit into its body, and it's like, and its face takes that ghastly kind of look about it as it looks right at you, and its teeth is bare and a sharp
Yes.
thing of teeth. All right, anything else?
Follow up with the dagger.
All right, magical.
Yes,
That's
plus
not gonna
2.
hit.
And that didn't hit. Okay,
All right.
and then we move out. 5, 10.
And I presume that an ability you don't take AOs.
That's a good point. I'm gonna spend a key point.
All right. How many do you have left? How many key
How
points
many?
do you have left?
After I spend that one, I have 4 left.
All right. Anything else?
Nope, that's it. I'm out by the chest.
All right.
Gonna break.
And top of the round, and we're gonna take a short break.
All right.
Wow, the dice are hating us.
Right, and you don't know if somebody took a shit in that chair or anything. So
I didn't even consider that. Thanks.
God.
I'll just assume everybody did.
uh,
Oh my God, it's too much.
It's been a few years since I worked in an office. Is that a thing now?
No, it's not a thing. That's not a thing.
Okay.
Nobody's in their offices now. What are you talking about?
I'm in my office right now.
yeah, me too.
Actually, started going back into the office a couple times a week.
Oh
How's
yeah.
that been?
Just in the afternoons when no one's around.
Are y'all still open in the one in Temple?
We got a little hiccup. We're doing the guy we're hiring to run it apparently was fired from his previous employer for inappropriate behavior. So we're trying to figure out what all that is about.
Wow.
Good times.
It's hard to make dumb mistakes these days and have it be forgotten, right?
Yeah.
Shit follows you.
Yeah, I'm wondering if that's good or bad because people having a hard time, you know, I don't know, what's the word I'm looking for, but basically amending or for their past crimes and becoming a better person,
Right.
etc., etc. I don't know.
Right.
Okay. Last left off, I was at the top of the round. Let's go here. Alright, so what's this old man gonna do here? He is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, so that's 5, 10.
I think he's going to go off to Shady Oaks Retirement Home.
Yeah.
Call it a day.
This is Shady Oaks Retire Home. We just busted in.
Oh, whoops.
All right. So, for those who can see him, he suddenly launches forward, and the ghostly shape kind of stretches out and then goes ethereal, and he pops out right in front of you, Kwai Chang. Reaches into you suddenly to attack. There's a life drain on you. Got a
Cutting
crit.
words.
Oh!
He said
I'm gonna
cutting words.
that. Yeah.
He said cutting words before the 20 showed up.
So what's that do?
I forgot. I'm sorry, I forgot to do that for you, Elizabeth. As a reaction, I could use one use of my bardic inspiration. Roll a bardic inspiration die, and remove or lessen the roll by that number. And I have a
Now would be a time for a crit.
D8.
E8, nice. Come
That
on.
could work. That could
Big
really
money.
work.
Big money, big money.
Why did it put a +2 on there?
That's fine. Leave the +2. That's good.
Oh,
Fuck.
Took it down to a 22.
That hits.
not a crit.
Well, that's good.
Okay.
Because what hit Elizabeth would kill me.
Nearly killed Elizabeth.
Hit you for 10
Good. I
points
get my.
damage.
So I take 10, and then I have to do something, right? A con save?
I get these back on a short rest now. Nice.
Yes. Failed. So your hit points are permanently reduced by 10.
To 35. Okay.
All right. Make an attack of opportunity. He's going to phase away from you.
Oh, definitely. And my armor class is already up, so I can use a dagger. $25 to hit.
You hit.
All right, and this is magical, and it emits light. But anyway, 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage.
I very much appreciate that it emits light. But...
Okay. All right, and all right. So he reaches in, grabs into you. Arendron, though, shouts out at you, warning you of the attack. Last second, you adjust your angle from it, and it just kind of rakes through you versus being able to grab a hold of your heart. And you still feel that energy being pulled out from you, and you see that same thing you saw on Andrea. Your veins kind of become more purplish and more pronounced as it pulls life from you, and then it pulls away from you, falls back into the wall towards you. You reach out last second, get an attack on it, damaging it, and it kind of bursts through the wall a little bit. You see some of the shadows rip from it, but it goes incorporeal and moves away from you.
It has stolen my chi.
All right. Who's up next? Ragnar.
So I am going to. I guess I'm going to move down to here and burst into the room.
Okay.
Hopefully. Oh, wait a minute. Went through a solid wall. Okay. Maybe that won't work.
Yeah, that should be 15 feet to get there.
Yeah, and I have 40 feet of movement, but it doesn't seem to want to let me go through. Oh, there it did. Okay. And in my rage, look for this thing to kill it.
Okay.
Is it there?
No, it's not. You don't see it.
Fuck.
What do you do?
Kill the bed.
Back out of the room to that point.
Okay.
And
does your rage go down?
Yep.
Okay. How many left do you
The
have?
full- I have 3 left.
Okay. All right, so Ragnar moving to the room, didn't spot anything, and he comes back out, looks a bit miffed by this, and is catching his breath.
Hey, I have
Arendron.
a quick
Yes, go
I have
ahead.
a quick question. Does a potion of keenness, if I put it on my sword, would that stack on top of the already magical abilities of the sword?
I don't believe it does, but I can check real quick. Give me a second.
It basically gives a +1, but I'm just wondering.
Pretty sure the higher effect will happen.
I do believe that's the case. Potion of K-I. How do you spell keenness?
K-E-E-N.
Yep. ESS.
Huh.
If it has any bonus effects, the bonus effect would take effect. Like besides just the plus. Like if they couldn't stop the bleeding or something, or they couldn't be healed or whatever, that would affect.
Not showing my damn items. Weird.
Well, I think that was a custom item that you.
Yeah, it was.
gave
Oh,
to
was
us.
it? Okay, that explains
Yeah.
that. All right. Let me look that up real quick. So I think it comes from an old.
So if it's 3/5, that used to be based on the spell effect, and it changed over different levels. It gave you a different plus, basically.
Well, I, like Warren, could not really find anything other than
No,
what he
so
told
yeah,
us.
it doesn't stack. So yeah, no, it doesn't.
Okay.
All right. Is that it? You moved.
Yeah.
Tried to stack? Okay.
Yeah.
Arendron, you're up. What do you do?
All right.
Wait a minute, really? Yep, never mind. I go after Ellis here.
Well, it obviously wasn't in the room.
No, the barbarian's not smashing anything.
Right.
Correct.
Okay, I will just call out, creature, show yourself, or I shall destroy your treasure.
Kwai Chang realizes he's standing next to the chest, and he goes on guard.
And then I will hold my action. And I'll hit it with a
Not the fireball, dude. Not the fireball.
not the fireball.
Taunt it a second time.
I'll hit it with the dissonant whispers if it shows up.
So we have a ready action.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Elisir.
Holding action, including staying hidden where I am, and if the thing reemerges, move to where I can get a shot and take one.
Okay.
Lather, rinse, repeat if it shows up.
Andrea.
Yes, that is me. I am that person. Fuck. I am.
Can you cast Shield of Faith again?
It's a concentration. It's still
Concentration.
going. Yeah.
Wow.
All right. I am going to pull out a javelin and ready an attack. And if it shows up, I'm just going to let loose.
Okay.
That's all I got.
Lord Allison.
That's all any of us have.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast a mirror image.
Okay. Got it?
Yeah, I'm gonna move up here.
Kwai Chang?
All right. So as I understand it, you can sheathe and unsheathe the weapon now. Pretty much.
It's interact
As
with
part
all,
of-
it's an interact, yeah.
Is it part of an? I mean, it's like it doesn't take an action, right?
No. It's your free action.
Okay. I'm gonna sheathe the dagger that is radiating light and 5 foot. Move 5 feet. Stealth. Ha ha ha. That's my attempt. And wait for that thing to show up. So that's it.
Just note down your stealth check. Okay. Top of the round?
Thank you for humoring me.
Sure thing. It reappears, Ragnar, right beside you at the door.
Okay.
Let's see. Ragnar can see it. Andrea can kind of see it, but it has full cover, unfortunately. But
So right by the door or
it's on
inside the room?
It's inside the room.
Okay.
And I think Ellis, but he casts mirror image, so he can't do anything. And it will attack. Now you have cover, Ragnar, from the door. So
And what?
But if it showed up, didn't we attack? Those of us who ready to action?
you have to be able to see it to
Right.
to be able to
You
attack.
said I could kind of see it.
You can kind of see it, yeah, but it has full cover.
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah. Oh well. 19.
Misses. That's a good
Yeah,
try. Good
okay.
try though. It's okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
I mean,
I know.
it is what it is.
So it tries to attack Ragnar. Slightly, hindered by the door itself as he suddenly solidifies and rakes out towards you, Ragnar.
Cutting words.
Misses. You have to
Oh
do
yeah, it's a dramatic miss.
Yeah, you need
He almost drained his own life.
Right, you need to state that when.
Wait, can he do that?
Jay, when I'm attacking or about to attack, you need to try to be a little more right before I roll. Okay.
Well, what it says technically is that I can call it after I see the roll, but before you call the result.
Okay. All right.
So I probably would not have. You didn't seem to care for that dynamic before.
That's fine. You can do that. As long as you correct me and I don't forget. All right.
Okay.
Well, technically that one was close, but I think it worked.
It missed. And Ragnar, you can take an attack of opportunity as it flees away from you.
Well, hold on. My held action was to
Attack
move.
You have
an attack.
You have an action. I don't believe you can do a move and an attack from held
Why not?
actions. You have
basically, when you hold an action, it uses your reaction later in the round, so you can't. Yeah, you can't move and attack. You can either move or attack. You can take one action if you hold, which kind of sucks.
Is this a normal attack or advantage or?
You have a normal attack. It's your attack opportunity. It has some cover. That misses.
Probably a miss. Yeah.
Yeah, and then he pulls away from you and vanishes. Make a perception check, Ragnar.
Okay.
Actually, it's a wisdom check. Sorry.
Oh boy. All right.
Ragnar the Wise.
I believe in you, Ragnar.
Make sure it's blind.
I don't know. Oh, that didn't work.
You're fine.
So how do you choose whether it's blind or not?
So in the chat box.
Oh God! All right.
At the bottom of the screen, the chat box, it says public role, and it will say a little drop-down arrow says public, private, GM, blind, and self. Okay.
Blind roll.
Yeah.
And then hit roll.
You're fine. You did an ability check. You're fine. No big deal.
Okay.
All right. So yeah, you kind of, as it pulls away, it looks like it's phasing towards that door to the south in that room. That's what you noticed on its attack, Ragnar. All right.
Okay.
Ragnar, what do you do?
Let's go in the room.
Well, fuck it. I chase after it.
Okay. Yep. You can interact with the object that opened the door and move in if you still have movement.
Yeah. I'm gonna have movement. I'm gonna go right to where I saw it, and if it's there, I'm going to.
Now, around the door, it's gonna have cover. If you move into the room, you have a regular attack.
I'll move into the room.
Okay. It's bone-chilling cold in this room as you move in, so make your attack.
So bonus action rage.
Okay. I want to rage.
And
now these are public rolls, your attacks.
Right.
Okay.
Oh, Ragnar. Wisdom.
Oh shit.
Check.
Hang on a minute. I gotta change that back to a public roll. Attack.
And remember to add your rage bonus.
Rage bonus is only damage.
Yep, it's only damage. That's probably a miss.
Yeah, it's a miss.
I'll
bonus actions. Oh, you did.
Attack
you
again. I have 2 attacks.
Okay.
So I'll attack again.
All right.
God damn it.
Yeah. Do you stay engaged?
666. The number.
I'll back. Yeah. No, fuck it. I stay engaged.
Okay. Well, you rolled all 6s there. Huh. All right.
Love this game.
There's a poor craftsman who blames his tools.
Right.
Ed.
All right, Aaron Drawn, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna move. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm gonna move into the room. Can't see it.
No. You see Ragnar at an open door, though, swinging into
25.
something.
30. Shit, even from here, I can't see it, huh? What about if I move 30 here? See, this was 15 to here.
You'd have to move to the door to even be able to.
Well, right, I
see it.
was here, so I was here. So it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's my full movement, though. Fuck.
Okay.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna
Go team, fuck it.
I guess go ahead and blast it with another
This is what it's all come to.
I'm gonna viciously mock that thing.
Oh yeah.
Wait, I don't want to do that. I want to hurt it with something worse. I'm going to
Hurt it with indecision.
Yeah, no.
Ooh. That is painful.
I'm gonna hit it with dissonant whispers
Okay.
at a first level, I guess. Where's dissonant whispers? Cast. I need a DC 15 wisdom save. Ha!
Finally.
All right.
Finally.
Fail.
All right. Tide is turning, kids. Tide
So
is turning.
So it, on a failed save, so it takes 14 psychic damage.
Okay. Hang on. Let me check its stuff here. Okay. All right.
And it must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far as its speed allows away from me.
Okay. That does not draw attack of opportunity attacks.
It should.
No, it does not. When you're
it should-
forced to move, you do not draw
No,
attack of opportunity.
if you are forced to use your movement, if you're pushed and you don't use your movement,
Everything I've read says if you're forced to move by a character's ability, regardless of what type of movement it is, if you're made to move, even like from when a cleric turns you and you have to move, you don't draw attack opportunities. But if you can quickly find that for me, you know.
I can. Sage advice.
And he is engaged with me too. Or it was engaged with me.
Yeah, we don't know what pronouns it uses.
Right. Them.
Jeremy Crawford. You provoke an opportunity attack if you leave a foe's reach using your movement, action, or reaction.
That's not about being forced to move.
Jeremy Crawford. Does the movement from Dissonant Whispers provoke opportunity attacks? The creature uses its reaction to move. Jeremy Crawford
link.
says...
I got to see this because that's not everything I've read. Everything says if it's forced movement, you don't take attack opportunities. But that's okay. I mean, I'll certainly take it. But the nuance of the rules sometimes gets pain in the ass.
Yeah, no, I agree. What chat do you want it in?
Just send it in Foundry.
Okay. Here's the link.
To me, keep it consistent. Forced movement, no attack opportunities, regardless.
It's kind of a weird one, but I think that basically the idea is if you're pushed, if you don't use your movement or your reaction, then it doesn't provoke an opportunity attack. But if it forces you to use your movement or your reaction, it does.
So yeah, only Ragnar will get an attack of opportunity on, I guess.
Well, and me.
Yeah, it's got some cover from you.
But
I still don't see the link. Where'd you send it?
I put it in the chat and found it.
It's in the website, the map.
And is that an advantage?
Foundry's lagging. Give it a minute.
Here, I'll put it in the
Reload it.
babbling and meandering also.
Is that attack of opportunity at advantage or no?
No.
No.
You get super elven advantage.
No, he doesn't.
Oh!
Oh!
Crit.
Crit.
I didn't see it. My screen was reloading.
It was a 20, motherfucker.
I don't see it.
Which, and you know what that means. I get another. Because anytime I get a critical or I take something down, I get another attack.
I think it's on your normal attacks.
Yeah, I think it is too. I think a reaction is just, you only get one extra.
I think we're being a little nitpicky here. I'm just
You
going
get
to
the
look
link,
and make sure of
Warren?
that.
Well, Jay and Warren are the current DMs, so of course they're going to be nitpicky.
I don't know, but I don't know what this site is. This is not an official website of D&D, but I'll go with it for now. All right. Anyway,
We can discuss later.
yeah, because anybody could spoof another person's account. But all right, let's go. Where is my map? Here we are. All right, yeah. So it moves. So y'all two, who Ragnar? You got a crit? Roll for damage, please.
Natural 20. And just for clarification, says on my turn, when I score a critical hit with a melee weapon or
On
reduce a
your
creature
turn.
to 0 hit
Right.
points.
Yeah, but it's not your turn.
It's not your turn.
Yeah, it's not your turn.
All right.
I posted the same link from Twitter, Warren.
Okay.
Okay. So now what I got? Damage.
Okay, so the deal on the movement is
Big money.
if
big
you
money.
have to. Oh, well, yeah. And that's a
24
magical
point.
longsword.
Yep. 24.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So the deal on the movement is if you have to use a reaction or your movement. Right?
Correct. It's basically if you have to use your
Your movement, your action, your reaction.
correct.
Not if somebody forcefully moves you and you don't, you're
Do
just
anything,
like
yeah.
along for the ride. Okay.
All right.
Cool.
And Andre?
Oh, I'm sorry. And that was 2 more points of damage because I'm raging.
Because rage.
Okay. Thank
So
you.
26 points.
All right.
And keeps the rage going. Woohoo!
All right. All right. And so the next person in this is going to be I lost stuff here.
Well, I'll take my opportunity attack also
Yes, please do.
with a. I don't even know what weapons I have. I use my rapier, I guess, which is not even a magical weapon. So who cares?
Oh!
Oh,
Is this magical?
it is not.
Okay.
You could have just told him that your alter self gave you oligos. I mean, you know.
Yeah.
So I took 13 points of damage. Is that right?
That's what I. Yep.
All right. Okay. So
Poke him in the
both,
face.
yeah, both. Wow, wow. And you see significant amounts of its ethereal form, corporal form, kind of ripped from its body as it flees from you and vanishes into the wall.
Hmm.
Okay. Onward. That was one long turn. Elisir, you're
Yeah,
up.
it was.
Okay, I'll stick with my plan. I'm going to move into the room
Mm-hmm.
and just, if it appears, pop it with an arrow.
Okay. Andrea, you're up.
Yes, I am. Fuck.
Can you heal or give yourself
She would
bonuses?
need to do some kind of restoration.
Nothing that's gonna set my max hit points back.
Can you give yourself an armor class bonus?
Not without taking away my brother's.
You probably needed it worse than me.
Can you give someone in that room an armor class bonus?
Yeah, who needs it?
I don't.
I probably have the worst armor class.
All right, I'll give you a bonus.
You have to be able to see them to do that.
Creature of my choice within 60 feet. It does not say it requires line of sight.
All right.
Can you move near someone else who has an attack of opportunity as well?
Move near someone who has an attack of opportunity?
Who can do an attack of opportunity, yeah.
Yeah, I'll just move over here next to Kwai Chang.
Okay. Moving on. Lord Alliston, you're up.
Alright, I will also move into the room. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Alright. And I'll hold my action. Well, he appears.
So you're holding your action to do what?
Ray of Frost.
Ray of Frost? Okay. Alright. Kwai Chang? What do you wish to do?
All right, so I believe that this creature is a spellcaster. So
You're adorable.
in Draconic, I'm going to yell out, "I have your treasure, creature." And I draw the dagger that emits light in a 5-foot radius, and can I grab something out of the... I don't care what it is. as
Sure,
long
you
as
grab...
it's light.
Reach down and you grab a bunch of coins in your hand.
There we go. That's it. All right, done. And I'm waiting for that thing to show up, and I'm going to slash it.
It's its turn.
Why did I have to stand next to the suicidal fucker?
The air
came
about
over to
you and
you.
Kwai Chang goes deathly
Aw.
cold, and it
Fuck.
materializes right beside Andrea, and it reaches out to attack her.
Me?
Yeah.
What?
Can I throw the dagger
I cannot.
as a reaction thing? No.
Reaction thing.
Never mind.
Do one of those reaction things.
You can see.
Well, I have
shit.
my reaction, my bonus action left, but yeah, that's attack of opportunity is melee.
Ooh.
17.
Should be a miss.
Her armor class is a 20. Is that correct?
That
My
sounds
armor?
right.
Yes, that sounds right.
All right. Take an attack of opportunity as it moves away from you.
Fuck yeah.
Attack.
So
Ooh.
both.
Misses.
Damn
what
it!
about
It goes at you, and it goes into the stone wall and away from you.
I haven't had a good roll yet.
All right. Ragnar, you hear a shout out in the main chamber.
You need to alter your name from Salty.
So in that last interchange, only Andrea got an attack of opportunity. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah, because it was.
Okay. Well, I'm going to rush back into this room to where I think it might have been. Or no, I'm sorry. Oh, God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So it's 25.
Yeah.
What? Well, I guess I don't know that. So, actually, I'm not going to do that. I'm gonna stay in this room.
All right.
But I am going to like rush to here, pretty much the middle of the room.
All right. So your rage drops now?
It.
Don't take damn. What you will?
Well, I attacked in the last
Round.
No, it doesn't drop yet because it won't drop, I think, until because I damaged it during Aaron Drawn's action, so it will last at least that long.
Okay. All right, that's fine. Say next round it goes down if you don't have an account.
Yeah, of course.
Aaron Drawn.
And I'll ready my action. I'll prepare myself to attack it if it shows up.
Absolutely.
All right, I'm gonna step up here next to Ragnar. Is there anything in this pipe that I picked up?
Oh, it's a flute with a lot of high level degree of filigree on it. It feels exceptionally well made.
All right, I'll just call out, I have your treasure. And I will ready another Dissonant Whisper
Okay.
if it shows up.
One second. All right, so you're ready in Disparate Whispers, and next person up, Elisir.
It's the final day. There's nothing here to attack in sight. I'm going
He's gonna hit a party member.
I'm going to
Don't give
drink
me any
this.
ideas.
I'm going to drink this potion I've been carrying around forever.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Let's just start drinking our potions.
What potion?
Guess we're gonna find out.
What do I have?
And
You vanish.
and be done
All right.
in turn.
So you're currently invisible. Just and I don't think there's a condition. But yeah. Okay.
That's
And
right. This is the last day.
Hey,
Andrea, you're up.
we get through this fight.
Again?
I forgot I got this.
Yeah, check your inventory, kids.
Yeah, right.
I drink all my potions. What happens?
Yeah.
Potions should have like interactions like drugs from pharmacies have, right? Yeah.
Right.
There used to be some
Rules about that.
Yeah, rules about mixing potions. At
Yeah.
least that was fun.
Can I smash the chest to pieces?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm just gonna...
Frustration.
Yes, yes.
Andrea goes medieval on the chest.
Can Shank take a 5-foot step?
roll to hit, please.
Don't hit Chang.
Just in case you fumble.
Oh, fuck.
The way I've been rolling.
The
All
monks
right.
did again.
Yeah, you obliterate the chest. Anything else?
Nope, fuck that chest. I'm done.
Lord Alliston, you're up. All your companions, except for a couple, have moved into the chamber with you.
You didn't move, Andrea?
I'll just same thing. I'll
Okay.
hold my action
Okay.
for Ray of Frost.
Ray of Frost. Kwai Chang?
Come on in, it's fine.
Yeah,
Come
but
on in, sister.
Our Andrea's out here by herself.
Water's fine.
I
Sure.
drank a potion of climbing.
Okay.
So that means any surface I get my full movement on.
Yay.
And
Which you could already do with the spider stuff.
I know.
I don't have the spider staff in my thing,
Your thing?
in my character sheet. So and I'm going to
By thing, he means
What?
shorts.
yeah.
TMI.
Can't
Kind of
move to
And I'm
move here. Can I get an attack of opportunity? Wait, what the fuck happened?
I was just saying if you can occupy that space.
Okay,
It's kinda
so
tight.
if I move there, can I get an attack of opportunity here?
Well,
So
anybody
It's in a space adjacent to
Any
you.
space adjacent to you, you can get attack of opportunity.
Is that space adjacent to me where the
Well,
chest
yes.
is?
Yes, with an extreme amount of cover, but yes.
All right, that's what I'll do, and I'll wait for that fucker to show up again.
All right.
I still have the
bef-
dagger out, emitting 5-foot light.
Can you make me a
And
drink?
before the end of the turn, my held movement or motion, I'm going to, since I haven't done it yet in this entire campaign, I'm going to pull my war horn out and
To battle.
that's right.
Your
All
ship
right.
just came in.
What does that do for us?
It's a taunting war horn.
It's
Oh,
summoning,
okay.
it's summoning
Right.
all
Annoy
the
it.
enemies in the area to you.
War horn
Oh.
of taunting.
All right. All right. Back to top of the order.
God damn it. Fuck.
Thank you, Sonya.
Shit, is Erin Dre out there by herself?
No.
fine. What's the worst that could happen?
Yeah.
Turn into our enemy
I would never.
under the direction of the.
If you die, you will.
5, 10,
Yeah, if I die.
5, 10.
How many hit points do you have?
White Walker.
I'm just saying that I'm not your best backup, but I'm here.
I have more than enough hit points. I'll be-
Fuck! God damn mother.
Yes.
Ed must be out of wine.
Oh!
Ah, you fucking
He
wraith.
drains himself? What does that do?
I think he drains himself for 42 hit points, and he can't heal it back. His max hit points are reduced.
So
And
he
he has disadvantage. Next attack.
he swings at you, misses terribly, and you see there's like a moment of hesitation when he's trying to decide to do. Then he goes in corporal trying to flee from you, taking a chance that you won't hit
Come
him.
on. Come on.
He is looking
There's a chance for the
really
critical.
like
Give him some payback.
really terrible, Elizabeth.
Come on. Come on, Morning Star.
Rolling like us.
Oh!
Oh, Jesus.
Oh,
Okay, that morning star is cursed. You need to get rid of it. Throw it in the treasure chest.
Don't listen to Ed.
Star, my javelins are doing it too.
Don't listen to Ed. There's 20 numbers on that die. Another one might happen. Another roll might produce a different number.
Mine doesn't seem
Okay.
like
You can't roll any lower.
Yeah.
all right.
That's true. It can
You're
only
up.
go up from there.
Your rage drops.
We're the same.
Yep.
Everyone
Everybody get in here.
Right.
paladin moves in the room, I'll move in the room.
You should.
Oh wait, yeah. When's my next turn? I'll move in the room.
That horn should have told you to move into the room.
What's the rest of us yelling at you?
Sister, come!
That was Ragnar having gas.
Epic barbarian win.
That's what the yellow in the room is. We're in.
Yeah. It's a 8th level barbarian feat. Epic win.
Similar
God,
to the
Ragnar, what did you eat for lunch?
similar to the stinking cloud.
Some of that fungus from the last room.
Okay, so Ragnar, you just hanging out? Are they ready to act?
I am going to call them into the room.
All right.
Scream out, "Come into the room!"
Biatch.
and hold my action.
Okay. Sorry for the Andrea. Aaron Johnson. Andrea.
Say, this sure is a nice pipe. It'd be a shame if something happened to it. And
Pack it.
I'm going to hold, same as before, ready dissonant whispers.
Pack that pipe with some holy leaf.
As a free action, Chang would like to ask our Andrea to grab anything she can from the treasure and join our friends in the room.
I'm just hanging out with an arrow, not waiting for something to appear.
What? So you won't need to stay here.
Stares blankly at Kwai Chang as if she doesn't understand, just to fuck with him.
Hold a shot, ready to action, end turn.
Okay. Andrea, what do you do?
I check the pile of crap where the chest used to be.
So you're gonna take an action to inspect the chest?
Mm-hmm.
Get in here.
And grab anything that
You grab
I
some
can't.
you grab some diamonds that seem to have, some value to them.
All right, and then as soon as my fucking browser unlocks, I move into the room.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30? How's that?
Perfect.
All right.
Oh, wait, can she go? How about you go like up here?
She can do that too. Alistair
Okay.
recommends you go to up northeasterly corner, so you do. All right,
I
Lord
do.
Alliston, what do you do?
Same as before. Holding action. Prayer process.
Okay. Kwai Chang, what do you do?
Alright, so I already have some treasure. I'm gonna hold on to that. And I'm moving. That was 30 feet. And
Alright.
then I hold my action. Dagger that emits light still out. And looking around for a wraith to attack.
Do we care about the treasure if it's our last session?
The treasure is what the wraith is focused on.
Yeah, you
So
said you
where-
can't have it.
We're just fighting them.
I suspect that.
Sure, I guess as the bold companions, we could just run away. But
Come and face this tea of death.
Our plan was to clear the place out, so that's what we're trying to do.
Right.
Yeah, this is still the Dwarves Wave Echo Cave or whatever, right?
Yep.
right.
And they owe us 50% of all the profits from this for the next 20 years.
Quiet
Right?
Chang, so you moved 30. Did you have a ready action, you said?
Yes. If I see the Wraith, nope, there he is. Attack.
Aaron John, you had a ready action?
I do.
Alright, and Elisir, he has a lot of cover from you, and Ragnar, he has some cover from you. But
I do have a ready to action.
yes, you do.
Same.
So let's start with let's go to the initiative order. Who would be first in initiative order? Ragnar.
Ragnar.
Alright, make an attack.
Killing blood.
Okay.
Killing blood.
Sorry, I had to refresh everything.
Patiently waiting for the how do you do this?
Yeah. How do y'all do this? We're gonna blast this motherfucker.
It was an honor just to witness.
Oh!
Yes. Alright. Aaron John, attack.
I'm going to dissonant whisper this guy.
He has no cover from you.
Well, it dispels.
Yes, that's right.
Cast that.
We're gonna change it up this week, and it's gonna be how do you want to die?
Need a DC 15 Wisdom save.
Yo!
Yes! He took some damage finally.
How do you do
12.
this?
12 psychic.
Ah, yes! The bard got a kill!
Well, right? Not my forte. So,
No, the bard didn't get killed. Yeah, there you go.
I basically just snap my fingers at him and whisper dissonantly and make his head implode.
Sweet whispers in
From
his
the-
ears, sweet
from the
nothing.
dis-
He just can't take
from-
it and just
Yeah, I sexy him to death.
Baby.
How bard of you.
All right, yeah, you attack him with your dissonant whispers. Is that what you used? Yeah. And
Yes.
the magic behind the words just shreds away at him, and he just kind of goes off in these smoky black sooty ribbons that like see when candles burns really dirty. Like he's like, "Argh," and the room immediately begins to warm back up, and he vanishes from sight.
I'll pocket the pipe.
All right.
So, were Brian's attacks, how much were they reduced by? Like, how does that work on a Wraith now?
It depends on what attack it is, what type of attack.
You
Well,
have a ton of resistance.
He does.
yeah, it was.
And I also tweaked him to be fighting against y'all because y'all are higher level than he was originally spec'd for. Alright, so y'all have destroyed the Wraith. What do y'all wish to do at this point?
Huzzah!
I say we grab the treasure, walk back up to Gundren or whatever his name is, and tell him the mine is his, and we're the fuck out of here, and we expect our 50% profit for the next 20 years.
So, I
Shoot your horn.
don't guess a lesser restoration spell would help these guys out, would it?
Oh, let me see.
I don't think it would because it can end either one disease or one condition. The condition can be blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
Well,
Guessing-
in a long rest, they'll get their hit points back up. But they'll need a long rest.
So
Okay.
we take the treasure back out to Gundren. Well, no, we don't take the treasure to him. We collect the treasure, we go back to Gundren, we long rest.
yeah, we've got one more room to clear.
Yeah, I think we got a little more clearing to do to call this job done.
But do we want to try to get a long rest in first?
You just had one, I believe.
Yeah, do we need one?
Well, we got
Some people do.
Fine.
Our
we got
paladin
Andre
has
to deal with.
our paladin has 10,
10 hit
entire
points.
hit points.
So she'll get it back though after a long rest?
Yes.
That's okay, because I got this. I am totally not going to get hit again. I'm going to start getting some actual rolls.
Do we have any duct tape?
I mean, I'll get her back up.
You're gonna tape her back together, okay?
If you drop, sister, I will get you up.
Thank you.
All right. Let's take
Worst case, I'll take you back to Dad for resurrection.
Let's take a 5-minute break.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
It's the barbarian dancing around in a circle after we fucking killed that thing.
Somebody control the barbarian.
And luckily,
Got him.
all right, that's enough of that. Just sad that it took me to the last damn day to remember I had a fucking war horn.
Right.
Well, I didn't forget. I just didn't ever use it. I'll say that.
So what y'all decide to do?
Die with dignity.
We decided we win and he loses.
Dignity went out the window a long time ago.
Well, I mean,
Really did.
Clearly,
I don't think
we should search this room thoroughly, and the other room that I was in, where he was, search the whole place, and then you said you think we have one more room at least to clear?
at least.
Up to the north. But
Yeah.
you go up the stairs,
Up the stairs.
and the door's on the right.
Because I don't think we've long rested recently, because we took Kwai Chang all the way back to Neverwinter to get resurrected, and then came back here,
Oh, you had to bring that up,
Right.
did you?
and have just started kind of clearing this area. So I mean, I don't know.
Yeah,
We can-
we did have to go back to Neverwinter because Chang died.
Yeah.
No.
So I don't know if a long rest is in the cards or not. I guess that's up to the.
Or even a short rest, for that matter.
Well, I mean, a short rest we could definitely take. That's not going to help Drea out.
No, that's true.
Fine.
So if we do a long rest, Drea gets back to her max hit points, though, right?
Correct. A long rest would do that. Short rest will not.
All right, Chang does not need a long rest,
For once.
so he can stand guard multiple times with rests in between if somebody else can help with that.
I could use a long rest. I mean, it wouldn't hurt me a bit.
Well, we can either.
Oh wait, Chang needs a long rest to get his hit points. Fuck.
Yeah, there's that.
Yeah.
Well, we can either hole up in this room and press on, or we can go back to Gundren.
Well, there are a couple of beds in this room, I see.
Yeah, I mean,
Charred beds, remember?
this
Oh,
seems
right.
fairly defensible,
It looks so well made.
and it has a door.
Yeah.
Can we bar the door?
Good.
As
We
long
can-
as it's
we can-
not another wraith.
You know what?
We can barbarian the door.
And then after I die, we can use my corpse to bar the door.
My vote is bar the door and take a long rest.
I'm down.
I'm down.
No,
Uh.
you know, if it is a nuclear attack, I mean, dead bodies are good until they're desiccated because water's a good shield. But anyway,
Wait, I can cast that.
You got the hut?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh yeah, it's a ritual anyway.
Yeah.
That's even
So-
better.
Yeah, y'all can. Yeah, I could do it and cover this whole room.
All right, that's our plan. then.
Who did you attack, Ragnar?
I didn't even do that.
I did it by accident. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. Well, the next motherfucker walks in gets slashed.
But we'll be inside the hut though.
Yeah, I know. I'm just joking.
So you're gonna take a long rest inside the hut.
Yes.
That sounds like a good idea.
It sounds like a great idea.
All right.
I will. We're resting inside this room, right?
Yeah,
inside the room,
hut.
inside the hut.
The hut.
And we're closing the door, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll set an alarm on the door.
Oh right, you've got that
I have my
tiara,
vigilant
vigilant
tiara.
alarms, or whatever. Yeah, whatever it's called.
I have my princess tiara.
I'll come sit next to my sister.
Hi, brother.
How you doing? You don't look so good.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'll be okay.
Yeah, you just need a little disco nap.
Mama didn't raise no pussy.
You'll feel much better.
All right. So how does this work, Warren, with the life drain stuff? Do we do our hit dice at the end of the rest, or now, or does it matter?
There's no hit dice at a
After
long rest.
You can heal normal.
Just
Okay.
heal up entirely if the rest is successful.
Oh, so we wait.
Oh, so they can't spend any hit die during they don't get their hit points back during the long rest?
Take a full
Is that what you're
rest.
saying?
Take a long rest to be able to recover hit points. So it says here, the reduction lasts until the target finishes the long rest. Exactly what it says.
But at the end of the long rest, don't you? So do they also get their full hit points back?
At the end of the long rest.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay, so at the end of the long rest, Erandrea and Chang should be
At max.
at max hit points. Yes?
All right, Trey or Chris, it's your turn to say. Okay, it's your turn to say at the end of the long rest.
So wait, at the end of a long rest.
I think we mean at the end of the long rest.
Oh, at the end of the long rest.
Yeah.
Yes.
Not
I
a long
concur.
rest, a long rest.
The question is, does the long rest only remove the damn life drain, or do you actually get the hit points back too?
That's the question.
Both.
Points
You get
back.
both.
That
Both.
don't-
You're
Done.
you're able to heal as normal.
If I have to blow this fucking horn again, I'll do it.
Okay,
All right, let's go.
I'm clicking the long rest button,
I already did. I don't know what y'all are
and I'm going to take the long
Right,
rest,
Elizabeth?
and I'm going to confirm the long rest. I'm rested.
doing. But are you though?
Let's do this.
The hell is Kwai Chang moving out to?
We said that you get your hit points back and you're rested, so we're done, right?
Well, that doesn't mean run out of the room without the rest of us. The hell?
Oh, that Kwai Chang.
It's your own fault for blowing that horn. You got to
He's deaf now. He can't hear anything. He's
Yeah.
running around.
You all were talking, it sounded good, so yeah, I moved.
All right, let's go boldly forth.
Yeah, okay.
Close this thing out. I'm ready to get back to the Bold Companions Hall for a drink and some revelry.
Now it was
Should've
only
kept that
40 feet of
doppelganger
movement,
around.
so y'all should catch up with me.
Oh, we got paused.
We're fucked.
You did. 1 second.
Pause for the cause.
Does Chang need to move back?
Well, Chang might have wanted to discuss things before.
So also, when I set the alarm, I obviously set it so that we don't trigger.
Oh, right. Good move.
All right. So what do y'all wish to do at this point?
We want to move slowly and check for traps every 5 feet.
We're
We
gonna
want to
follow
inspect every bump on the wall.
Kwai Chang.
Yes.
You move 5
Or-
feet.
or-
10 minutes later, you move another 5 feet.
Move another 5 feet. That's correct. We'll have this thing cleared out sometime by Aaron
Next-
Drawn's middle age.
Next century.
2024.
All right. I guess we're going. I guess we're doing this.
You're moving. Wow.
Boldly, I might add.
It's phenomenal. All right, so y'all make your way up northward. See another area where there's great amounts of scorch marks all about. The ceiling here sparkles with gems embedded up into the ceiling. I forget what they call those. Not malachite, but it's some kind of crystals that
Like-
just sparkle.
Quartz.
You see another physical room or exterior of a building here crafted within the cave. So all about you is the natural cave, but here is another man-made, dwarven-made structure.
We haven't actually seen this Forge of Souls? Is that what it was called?
I don't. There was a forge, but it had something to do with the echoes or the waves or
Forge of Spells is what it's called.
Forge of Spells.
spells. Something to
Used
do
to-
with the fact that these are all magical.
All right, somebody want to...
Fuck.
Let me listen at this door.
You
I'm
listen.
going to cast guidance on myself and listen at the door.
Okay.
All right, obviously we grabbed all the treasure.
Obviously. Go ahead and give me a listen check, please.
Yep. And then I'm going to add a D4 to that because I'm giving myself guidance.
Alright. So what do we get here? Alright.
Coming with us, Flip?
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
He's got short legs. Takes him a minute to catch up.
Pardon my spelling.
Put that 10 away.
So as you listen to the door, Aaron John, look in the chat and you'll see what you hear.
Okay. I hear some murmuring and what sounds like maybe a crackling fire. There's something in this room.
You tell what language?
Kill it.
It's a faint murmuring.
Oh.
You can make
Okay,
a
Can't quite make it out. Or wait, maybe
make a wisdom check.
just straight wisdom.
Yeah. Oh, actually, it's intelligence. My bad.
Not as good.
I know. It sucks.
Can I guidance myself?
If the spell says you can or can't, just follow the rules.
Then I should be. It's a matter of do I have time to cast guidance before I would think I can. I'll listen again
Uh huh.
and I'll give myself some guidance.
Make another listening check real quick since you're listening a second time.
So you want another perception and
Yes.
then okay. Let me get this back to a line GM roll. Another perception. Oh, whoops. I forgot to pick roll once, but you can figure that out.
Okay. Now your intelligence check with the spell
With
you added
guidance.
to. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. It's some kind of arcane language.
It appears to be an arcane language.
It's arcane in nature. That's what you know.
Something magical.
Oh well, so much for that. Kill them all. Let's go.
I could just open the door and fireball it, whatever's in there.
Yeah, let's get it.
If the room's too small and you fireball it,
Oh, fuck it. Let's just fireball it.
You know, we can
Chang-
fireball it and everybody step back.
Somebody's
So,
dying a
let's-
fireball.
Or we could
Let's
just,
see.
roll in our usual idiom and have Ragnar and Kwai Chang just charge ahead.
Yeah, let's get in there.
Well, we could try the doorknob or the door handle to see if it is even locked or not.
That's
you could
Elisir's,
open it. You could open
specialty.
it. You could open it and then move 5 feet to the side, and then other people could rush in.
Nah, opening the door is not my specialty.
So Jay, this door is slightly damaged, and at the very top, you can see it's kind of like slightly, it's like bent inward at the top. So
Okay,
about 8 feet up, you could
All right,
peer
look.
through a crack if you so desired,
Oh,
but you have to get lifted up there.
I'll lift him up there.
Ragnar, give me a boost.
Yep. Grab his little squirrely ass and throw him up there.
All right.
Want another perception?
No, I just gotta figure what I want to read to you real quick.
No, we do it. We do this stealthily, of course.
No, Ragnar, don't jam him into the crack.
That is a good point there. Both of y'all make a stealth check, please.
That's going to require me getting to
Wait.
my fucking.
Then maybe somebody else should do this because my armor is not the stealthiest.
Well, that's okay. Go ahead. You're fine. You
Yeah,
lifted-
too late now.
Too
dude.
late now that you committed. You
Yep,
committed.
we're committed.
All right. Well,
That under things you should have thunk about before.
Oh.
All right.
We're here.
So,
Ding dong.
Arendron, you're getting picked up. You're doing quite well. You've got your arms against your armor, holding the plates down. You're kind of listening. Unfortunately, Ragnar trips or gets slightly off balance and goes against the door, steadying himself.
Ah!
And what you see in the room, this is obviously some type of large workshop that looks very badly damaged on the interior. There is a flickering light coming from the inside of it. It has a bluish flame-like flicker, going all about the room. You see, as you look it in, various workbenches and tables that all look slightly damaged here and there. But floating in the center of the room, over this forge of some type, where the flames are coming out of it, is this creature. Do y'all see it?
What the
yes.
Yeah.
Something flashed up on my screen. Where'd it go?
Great.
He went back.
No. Oh, Chang goes back to town.
So as you're kind of looking at this, and you're like, yeah, okay, oh my God, and you see this creature, and that's when you go against the door, and its eye sockets go look at you at the door, and one of them immediately goes and fires off at the door.
Shit. I jump down. It's some bad shit in there.
Should
God
have
bless
all
the party.
Door.
But
Let's
that's
get some
the
blessings
room.
going, sister.
Give me a Aaron John, give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom saving throw.
That's your high stat, right?
Yeah. I'm blind.
All right.
I don't know what I rolled.
So yeah, just in time you duck down as a ray goes out the door. Y'all see a greenish, sickly ray kind of come out of the crack of the door as Arendron ducks down, and you hear a voice on the other side go, "Hello."
All right. Before we open that door, let's bless the party.
What do y'all do?
I'm gonna bless myself, Ragnar, and Kwai Chang.
Yeah. Who am I?
Sis, you get the rest.
Yeah, I'm gonna bless the rest.
Bless this mess.
optics.
Yeah.
What is this? Who is this a party of doppelganger suddenly? What happened?
Ragnar, after you.
Alright, so y'all gonna go ahead. Okay, let me just go ahead and let's just get this out of the way real quick here.
That.
All right.
Alright. Roll initiative, please.
Oh shit. Yep. Let me stop that. All right.
So go to the combat tracker and please roll your initiative.
Yep. Working on it. Keeps moving.
Oh my gosh.
Did I roll it?
If you went into combat tracker and hit the die,
Everybody's rolled. You just got a 7. That's all. All right.
Ugh.
hey, you're higher than me.
Right. The two people with probably the fastest movement in the whole party are the slowest. That's beautiful. But I did have an elf on my shoulder, so whatever.
Right. Half elf.
And then all of you suddenly realize that the voice you heard was actually like in your head. It wasn't exterior ears. It was like it was in your head, in your brain. There was no vocal part to your ears picking it up. All right. Up first. Aaron John, what do you do?
I'm gonna try the door.
Alright, these doors. To get them open. Yeah, okay. The doors seem to be like slightly like they're cracked open a bit, but they're damaged, so you can like force them open. So make a strength check to burst the door open.
Okay, I'm gonna rear back, charge at the door with my shield.
All right, DC 13.
Awesome.
Strength check.
Let's make sure this is public.
Yeah,
Humiliation.
you can make it public. That's fine.
All right.
Oh, 14.
All right, yeah. So you
Oh, wait.
you grab
That
your.
should've been a. Why is that -1 +1? That ain't right.
Whatever, you're in.
Okay, whatever. I'm in.
All right. So y'all see Aaron John kind of look back at all of y'all, kind of smiles, grabs his shield, and just into the door, and they both go onto the floor, smashing downward. And you're in the room. Boom, right there. And let me open the door up. And it's open already. Okay, so what do you do?
I go.
Immediately to the north of you, you see the creature hovering now above the work tables and benches all about you. And his eyes like, and again it says,
I'm going to
Hide back. Don't be rude.
cast.
Be polite. Introduce yourself.
I'm gonna cast blindness on it.
So rude.
Good job.
It's not incrementing my spell slots.
I think we've moved from heroes to home invaders, but okay, we're good.
So that's a Constitution saving throw. DC 15. If it fails, it is blinded. At the end of each of its turns, it can make a.
Oof. Never mind.
Well,
all right, so you come in, quickly turn around, you throw off your spell towards it, its eyes kind of all blink away from you and kind of curls up like a Muppet would, like how when they pull the Muppet's faces in like that.
Oh yeah.
And then it opens its eyes again, and they all fixate right back on you, and you realize your spell had no effect on it.
All right, then I'm going to.
You moved 5 feet.
I
think technically.
Yes, I'm going to say, "Come forth, Ragnar, and slay this beast," and I'm going to give him bardic inspiration.
Okay, technically bursting the door open was actually an action, but that's fine.
Oh,
that's fine.
Oh well.
You
I
can
didn't
do
think about that.
You can do bardic inspiration.
Okay, take a bardic inspiration there. You can add a D8 to attack or save, or what's to say?
And how long is that
Alistair,
good?
what do you want to
Ability,
do?
I think.
It's for 10 minutes until you use it.
Okay, and it's an ability.
You can add a D8 to one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw of your choice. It can be added after seeing the roll, but before knowing the outcome.
Okay.
So use that.
So, Alistair.
And then I'm gonna get the fuck out of the way here.
All right.
Yeah. I pop my head around the corner.
You see
Swift.
this unghastly looking maw of teeth and a slimy tongue like Jabba the Hutt, kind of, and his eyes kind of fixated on you as you come in. One eye's following Arendron as he moves. The other two point towards you, and the central eye's kind of scanning the room.
All right, I stealth into the room.
Hello. It says to you also in your head.
I stealth into the room, and then swift death to you who have wronged me.
You do not get advantage on this, or stealth check.
Don't forget about your bless.
What do I add with the bless?
Plus a D4 to let me confirm what you get there.
All right, then I'm a 21 to hit.
All right. So 21, normal hit. That's a hit. Let me double check
Attack
here.
rolls or saving throws.
Yeah, it's a hit.
And so no sneak attack damage, right?
No, unfortunately.
All right. So then 21 points of damage.
All right.
And then I will use the rest of my move. Back out and leave the door open.
All right.
Where are you going, cousin?
Wow.
Oh, I guess he went home. Nothing to worry about there.
Yeah, you fire off one of your arrows at it, and you're like, and you hit it so hard it kind of goes, and its eyes kind of spin out straight because of the centrifugal force. Then it stops itself, rears around, floats back around. It's like, and it looks really upset at this point.
By the time it refocuses, I'm gone.
Yeah.
Out the door, leave an opening for my friends.
All right. It has an arrow literally stuck through it, barely missing the eye, and it's coming out the other side of its round spherical shape, and it's kind of now leaning like like it had a stroke, as it's kind of like. All right, really bad, really bad. All right, and we now go to Lord Alliston.
All right, I will cast mirror images. Find it. And
Why didn't
I
you do
will-
that before combat?
You know, we had a chance.
We got blesses off.
Chastise him later, brother.
At least I'm coming in the room.
All right.
Alright.
It had a ready action for any kind of spellcaster or wizard, so it's going to attack as soon as you come in the room.
Oh, so it just assumes short people are wizards?
Yes, with multiple shapes kind of moving around it and stuff. Yes.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Give me a DC 13 Constitution save, please.
Don't forget your bless.
Lord Allison.
What does that do? Bless.
Add a D4.
To your roll.
Your save.
Blindly.
No, you can make it public. Okay.
He's like, yeah, I'll kill you anyway. It doesn't matter.
Hold on, let me do this for.
Better hope it lands on a 4. Oh!
All right.
Saved by the bliss.
The wounding ray goes into the wall beside you. It cuts a gash into the stone. His eye with this red, searing ray, like from the X-Men, across the wall. Doesn't affect you though. You duck out of the way just in time. Now your go.
That's my turn.
Okay. And Andrea. You see a flash of green light, flash of red light, and a gurgling like in the other room.
God bless.
I rush in because fuck it. That's why.
Because you're a paladin. That's what you do.
Attack!
See the spherical horror floating above the workbench, hitting it.
There we go, sis.
I may have hit it.
Yeah, baby.
Oh.
Oh wait, but you know what? Also, divine smite.
Okay.
Where are you? Divine features. The total was 14 damage.
All right. So you step in with your great sword. You see the creature. You duck low, come across, upward at an angle using your momentum, catch the ball, and it spins like around like a bowling ball does, and its eyes go up, out, about, and then it like hits the eye knocks against the wall, and it stops kind of upside down and goes, and it's kind of like disoriented, and out of its lower half where you gashed into it deep, this blackish green kind of sickly ichor is kind of poured onto the bench tables, but it hits, and as it hits the bench tables, it kind of goes and just disappears, and this evaporates.
You're all welcome.
Anything else? Or is that it?
That's all I got.
Don't you have another attack?
Oh, yes, I do. I'm gonna see.
Not it. Sune in the house.
Oh.
Oh.
Don't forget your bless.
Yeah, roll your blast.
Sure.
So that
13.
13. Oh, yeah. Last second, it like, jerks out of the way, and you go whoosh, and hit the benches, smash it into the woods. Its eyes kind of look down and goes, "Don't hurt what I guard." And it looks back at y'all. All right. And
Seems to me we should be having a conversation with this thing, but
Ragnar.
team, fuck it, that's fine.
Hey, he shot first.
Right.
Just like on.
He shot first more than once.
So, not knowing what really is going on in there, I'm going to move in and attack, or that's my intention, is to attack the thing. Is it still visible when I get in there or not?
Yep.
Okay. Before doing that, I'm going to bonus action rage. And the great sword. Normal attack. Ugh.
You're blessed.
Plus. Let me just go ahead and do. What is that? How do I do this? Plus D4.
Yeah, 1d4 at the bottom. The hit roll. All right, you hit.
All right. We do damage. Normal and be +2. So that would be 9 plus 2 is 11 points of damage.
How do you do this?
I just run in and skewer the thing straight through its fucking
All right.
bulbous little body and lift it up and slam it down on the ground.
All right, you do that. You can run in. Ragnar sees this thing. He like skewers it like a cantaloupe, and comes out the top of it. His eyes all like vibrate upward as it does realize it can no longer function, and it slides down onto your sword, right where the hilt, where the cross guard is. And you like, and as it hits, it just cracks like what was that?
Like an egg.
Like an egg, yeah. I'm gonna try. Was it Humpty Dumpty? And it cracks and smashes, and all this green ichor and stuff kind of goes onto the table. But it immediately begins to hiss and bubble, and as the bubbles pop, and stuff, they kind of just evaporate. And before too long, there's nobody left on the benches. No sign of it. It's all gone.
Ew.
And the room seems to be quiet.
Another door.
All you see.
Hold the door.
Yeah, all you
Chang
see-
has movement. He can
Oh,
move
door.
up. Chang hasn't gone yet.
Everything falls quiet. What do you wish to do?
Search the room.
Certainly
Search
search
the
the room, yeah.
All right.
I'll guard the door.
Well, let's we've got bless spells going. It only lasts for a minute.
All right.
Go
So
to
make
on to the next door, Monty.
a.
Yeah,
Chang
that's
can
what I'm
open
thinking.
it.
Yeah, let's do it.
What'd you say?
We can check this shit, when the dust settles.
Okay.
All right,
Yeah.
so Chang was next in movement, so he'll move up and open this next door.
All right. You open the next
was
door,
nice
and as
knowing
you
you all.
peer inward, it's empty, except for cobwebs and a few broken containers and what looks
Yeah,
like
I
to be
don't like
some kind of-
cobwebs.
looks some kind of smashed crates and stuff, but nothing of
Yeah,
value.
no.
seems to be
Nope, nope. Cobwebs. Nope. Nope.
What do y'all do?
Chang just moves that
I-
back up
I
from the
can
door and says,
see-
cobwebs, cobwebs.
I can see there's another door in that room.
Is this my jam?
You did see a door to the west, by the way, in that other room. Quiet shaking backs away, goes, nope, 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 spider webs, not doing it. You see
There's
another
no
exit
door.
in this room.
Wait,
What do you do?
Chang.
Ragnar.
We see another exit in the room we're currently in, or
No.
You
in
see the
other
exit to the
room?
north where you're currently standing. Then you're
Oh,
looking
fuck it, I
into
go through the
another
door.
chamber.
Yeah, I go through the door.
There's
Yeah.
okay. And in this chamber you see an exit to the west. What do you do?
Let's do this commando style.
Not seeing anything in this room.
Smashed up
No,
boxes,
I'm
of
keeping my
crates,
pants
spider
on.
webs, things like that.
I'll go through that door if I can.
It
Which my
opens back
movement, I
up
should.
into the cave where you had just previously been. You move
Right.
here and you can see where you are.
All right.
All right. Well, I guess.
Search the
I
zone.
guess. Yeah.
Search the room.
You find the green brazier is burning. You can make an intelligence check to discern its nature.
I'll
I'll cast guidance.
Your mic is up by your ceiling.
What? Sorry.
There's like magic stuff in here that requires intelligence to investigate.
Yes.
You're our guy.
John, you need me? Oh
For
shit.
better or
We
worse.
need your brain.
You need me to do detect magic?
Sure.
We have the items.
We
together.
said an intelligence or what, an Arcana check on the brazier.
So everybody make a who's searching. Who's searching basically? So we know Lord Allison's going to search. Anybody else?
Yeah, I think we'll all search the room.
All right.
I'm guarding
Everybody make
this
an
hall.
intelligence check.
So you
no,
want like investigation or?
yes. Yes.
I'm not searching the room. I'm not in there.
Okay.
Whoa!
Wow. Yeah.
I think we got it.
All right.
Go.
That's good enough. Y'all find on the tables following items. You find a mace on the table, the cleric of Lathander, the god of dawn. It's shaped like a sunburst and made of solid brass. Have a cleric in the group, or a paladin?
Paladin.
Paladin can make it.
I have a level of cleric.
I think our paladin is still alive.
Paladin or cleric, or both, can make a history check.
I can do that.
I will guidance myself.
Nope, you're not familiar with it, and
There we go.
good enough.
19.
Yeah, you recognize this is a common item that the church clerics of Lathander will have made for them. It's known as the light bringer, and I'll post that in the chat.
Oh yeah.
Sweet.
You also find on the tables a gold dragon motifed breastplate. It was obviously created for a person of human size.
A breastplate?
Yeah, with a dragon motif on it, highly stylized. It's also of exceptional make, just like the mace, and has no signs of tarnish or age. And of course you got that bluish flame brazier in the room, burning.
Flip, you want to detect some magic on that thing or what?
How many items can you detect magic on, Allison?
Detect magic would be anything.
It's a
within,
range, isn't it?
Yeah. It's not. Yeah, identify would be.
I'm thinking of
One
identify.
item.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Identify.
yeah.
So, Lord Allison, you just cast detect magic, I guess? Yes? No? You're
The
muted.
mic is up at the ceiling.
Oh, yeah, I just did.
Okay. So, yeah. So, the breastplate's magical. That mace is magical. The arcane fire in the middle of the room is also of a magical nature. It has an enchanting nature about it. This could be the fabled Spellforge, you think.
Ooh.
But that's all you find in this room.
Was that all?
There wasn't. Are you sure there wasn't a +4 great sword of slaying in there?
No, there was a great sword oath blade. This is
Yeah, right.
This is the sword you find. That's the breastplate you find.
You can cast identify on anything.
Yeah,
Specific item if y'all want.
Well, yeah. Let's identify the breastplate.
That's what you
There it
find.
is.
Check chat. It's
in the
a
chat.
Dragon Guard. +1 breastplate has a gold dragon motif worked into its design. It was created for a human hero of Neverwinter named Turgon. It grants its wearer advantage on saving throws against the breath weapons of creatures that have the dragon type.
Huh. Well,
Could have
Only
used
had that a while
back.
ago. Yeah.
That would have been good a few sessions ago.
Right?
And then we found the Forge of Spells?
Forge of Spells. If you dip a weapon into it for 1d12 hours, or armor, for 1d12 hours it will gain a +1 enhancement to it.
I dipped my Morning Star in it.
It's already +1.
If it's already +1, it won't help it.
Damn it.
And it said 1d12 hours.
12 out, yeah.
But what it does for weapons that are already magical, though, any signs of damage that they've taken, they heal up and it looks pristine as if the day it was crafted.
Can we take it with us?
Oh, great. We're going to take a long rest here and everybody's going to dip their shit in it.
It is permanently affixed to the floor. It was like designed as part of this chamber. What you know, Lord Allison, about the creature that was guarding it is often, they're called specters, and are often summoned by wizards to guard items of value.
Okay. So we think it was summoned by Glassstaff.
Nice.
No, this was obviously far more ancient than Glassstaff hadn't even made it to this chamber, actually.
Oh, okay.
well, I rushed
thing's been
back
around
into the
forever.
room. Yeah, upon hearing that, I rushed back into the room and dipped my sword in there,
All right.
if you know what I mean.
Hey, ladies, I got a +1.
already got a plus. You've got a +1 sword also.
I do, but if it repairs any potential damage, then that's excellent.
I will tell you this: you have successfully cleared this dungeon of all threats.
Yes.
All right, well then we'll camp out here, and we'll put our
Keep
weapons.
our swords.
We'll keep our weapons. We'll
Yep.
get our weapons up.
And Chang actually has a few weapons he'll.
Y'all go back to so you make your way back eventually to Ragnar, and he not Ragnar, Gundren, and he's ecstatic that y'all have completed this, and he says he quickly scrolls out a message for you to send back to the town, and he's asking Sildar to send a message to Neverwinter informing his rest of his clan and family that the Wave of Echo Cave is open again, and for them to proceed and to join him. And he says, and of course I'll give you a percentage of the mine's income for the first year. As
Right,
50%.
50% for the next 20 years.
for the next year, as we agreed. And he thanks all of you greatly. And he asks for your help to bury his brother, who's dead. But
Yeah, we'll play
I
along.
mean, sure, of course, of course.
all right. And
Sorry about your brother.
no, it's
I don't do shovels.
it's unfortunate, but we all knew the risk of doing this. Just wasn't expecting such duplicity.
Indeed. Well,
Wouldn't he prefer a funeral pyre?
Oh yeah, absolutely. If y'all want to do that.
Yeah,
There you go.
that's much easier. I do axes. I don't do shovels.
So y'all set up a funeral pyre outside, and he says some kind words about his brother, and of course his other brothers there too, and you can tell they're touched by the loss, but also they have business to accomplish, and they appreciate everything you've done. And they ask if you would mind escorting them to where the forge was, and I guess y'all do, unless you say no.
yeah.
Of course, yeah.
All right.
All right, we'll mark. We
Wait,
mark it
how
on
much
their,
do we get paid?
mark it on their map.
Right. Yeah. And
Well, no, I mean, we got 12 hours before we can get our weapons out of there.
Right.
right.
Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we'll escort.
All right. Yeah, well,
Dip.
they're once you dip them, you're charged for 12 hours, so you can use them up to 12 hours, and they lose their +1. If they're already +1s, they don't gain another one. So it's just
Oh, so it's not a
But
permanent
if they're
+1.
magical,
No,
but if
it's
they're
not.
magical, they get repaired.
All right, it's not
like-
permanent, then whatever. Who cares?
Yeah, right, exactly.
yeah, it's only for 12 hours.
Yeah, fuck that.
Definitely dip all your arrows in there just for kicks.
Well,
We're done.
this breastplate is mighty fine.
And it
Now
could
you're
be
just
some humanoid-sized person's breastplate, I guess. If that's your
I think it would look
character.
fabulous on me.
Of course.
well-
Now that I've spent, a vast majority of the party gold on this armor that,
Right.
so I guess
That
it really
way-
wouldn't add anything.
Whatever. Those days are gone. We've added to our wealth.
All right.
All
So
right.
that's it, guys. Y'all have completed this dungeon and this series.
Well, we should go back to Phandelver and have a big party.
Oh yeah.
And see our completed manor house.
Well,
Yes.
Yeah, we go back to Phandalin and have a feast.
and y'all do, and there's a great rejoicing among the people who live there.
Return
Well-
as champions.
Well, so what now? Is everyone sticking around Phandelin to...
No. I'm not gonna retire, I'm not gonna become a fat lord. I'm heading back to the Neverwinter Wood to search for elven items of lore and remnants of my people.
Chang spends a few weeks training Pip, and then he heads back to hand in his report, which was his whole reason for coming on this adventure.
Yes.
At some point, I want to work my way to is it Winterfeld that had the library.
Okay.
Yes.
And either work there or
Well, we have
study.
committed to keeping a presence here for at least a year.
Excellent. Let us know how that goes.
So at least one of us should stay here each year, right? At least one of the lords should stay here each year.
If you want to keep the property rights.
So Chang will return here after
we hand it up. We hand it off to Pip.
Yep. Well, no, I didn't say that.
Well, I mean, I'm willing to stay for our commitment. Then I'm going to head
back in a year.
Yeah, I'll stay for the commitment too. I mean,
Ellisir is out of here. He hates Phandelver.
I knew he never liked it.
Phandelver's been a piece of shit all along for Ellisir. So,
Well, I just came to make sure my brother was fine. So I guess I'm going back about my business, whatever that was.
yeah, I give 10% of my earnings to my family members who are in Phandalin, and then I'm heading out to the Neverwinter Wood to search for my past life.
I'm sorry,
What about you, Ragnar?
Come with me.
I'll go with Ellisir, I think.
That sounds about right.
Shane gives a solemn oath to all of his compatriots of the Bold Companions that if they need him,
blow this horn.
He'll be available.
Well, sister, thank you for helping us complete the quest and making this area safe.
That's great. If we ever need to regroup, blow the horn.
Yeah, right. I'll learn sending, and then I can call you guys,
Just know I always have a horn for you to blow.
Oh. That's a good one. Clothes on a tray innuendo.
All righty. That was a great way to
And there's
out.
much feasting and rejoicing.
Ellisir finally gets drunk.
Adore us.
Out.
And Chang might have a drink, actually.
Well, my Bold Companions, you always have a spot in the Bold Companions Hall. And Phandalin.
All right.
All right, folks. See y'all. I guess next week.
Thanks, Warren.
Are we
Well,
gaming?
that-
Yes.
yes.
That was excellent.
Wednesday, right?
Wednesday.
All right, Wednesday it is.
So,
So what is our zero session for?
Well, right. I was about to say it's 3:00 now.
Uh-oh.
If you guys want to take 5 and at least have some conversations around the next
We can.
I'll hang
game,
for that for sure.
We can do that, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not ready to play, but I do have...
No. This is merely
Setup.
Setup. Yeah, exactly.
Sure,
And then
Folks,
I think we could.
get my character started.
All right. So let's take 5. I may need a little more than 5. I'm gonna
Reconvene at 3.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah,
Or
let's
whatever.
reconvene at 3. That'll give
All
me a minute to get my shit together.
All right. We
Cool.
hit the 2-year mark on that campaign.
All right.
Yeah, that was painful, wasn't it? All right, glad it's done.
It was awesome.
Well, you
And,
know,
and,
that
At
was
least,
our-
at least we finished it.
and
Exactly.
Jay
Yeah.
and Warren, I have a lot of information about monks for you. They're not as overpowered as you may think,
Oh, I know. I know.
but there's some things that I've been doing wrong and that a lot of people do wrong. So,
Such as?
first off, most of their abilities require them to make at least one unarmed attack. So
Yes.
they have to use an unarmed attack. Second off, they can only spend 1 key point in any given round.
Yeah.
and a lot of
I
times-
think we've made mistakes on that.
Oh yeah. Now that the campaign's wrapped up, let me tell you all the stuff
Shit,
I
I
was
did
doing
wrong.
wrong.
Hey, well, we were getting our asses kicked, so you know.
So you
but-
can't use 5 key points in one
All right,
round.
look.
Well,
I'll be
I
back
never
in-
actually.
I'll be
I
back in
never
a sec.
actually did
All
that.
right. All right.
But,
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah.
16 hours of darkness.
Yeah.
Who would want to
Yeah,
be human?
We're dealing with Arctic light darkness. Well, I mean, you can do light, but how does light work now anyway?
It's a cantrip.
And it lasts for what? A minute? 10 minutes? An hour? If it lasts for an hour, that's not too bad.
I think it might be an hour.
I don't actually have a spells tab in this damn book.
Yeah, duration is 1 hour.
That's
No
not
concentration.
That's not too bad.
Bright light in a 20-foot radius and dim light for an additional 20 feet.
So it's a torch.
Yeah, essentially.
Hey Jay.
I want everybody to play what they want.
Hey Jay.
Did you have any thoughts on race, Chris? Where'd Chris go?
Hey Jay. You're
yes, sir.
You're the Forge. You're on one of the maps. You may want to change to a landing page because right now it's on Keep at Cara Dion.
Oh yeah, don't look at that.
Yeah. Wow.
I've been working on maps.
Yeah.
Where's my Forge? Jam.
I thought you might have.
I don't know that I have an invite to.
Well, yeah, you're the only one that's got the link right now, Warren.
Well, you want me to copy the link and send it out to everybody, or?
Yeah, you can put that in. I put it in the Icewind Dale chat earlier. I think. Why is this? Oh, because I need to go to this other browser. One moment, please. I will get off of that.
You don't have to change your race or
Why did that?
Elizabeth. I was just.
So you got to make sure you have a landing page of some sort.
Yeah, I do have one. I just don't know why this didn't take me to.
So you have to right-click that landing page. Make sure you activate it.
No, I'm not. I don't have the login anymore.
You should.
Oh, here we go.
Just join your session.
Oh.
Do they still have high elves?
I have been logging into this thing all day.
Yes. Yeah, they do.
Something is weird.
Maybe because I'm logged in. Let me log out.
It could be.
Let's see here. Return to setup. All right.
No, I'm on.
Refresh forge-vtt.com. Just refresh that page and then launch My Foundry. Is what you want to do.
You know, Elizabeth, with 16 hours of darkness, a drow might not be a bad.
Yeah, I'm not getting that. Now it's wanting me to totally log in from the.
Well, just log in, dude.
How you said?
Well, I tried to, but it. Did we log in with Patreon?
I didn't, but you might need to.
No, I don't think it was that.
Check Zoom chat, Elizabeth.
Yeah, it is the Warren LaFrance at Gmail, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let me see here. I've got.
What are you talking about?
Just give me a minute to.
There, try that.
Well, don't join yet because I have a map pulled up that I don't want y'all looking at.
I switched it to the 10 towns.
Yeah, there's just a generic Icewind Dale.
Yeah. Maybe it doesn't like the fact that I'm logged in as myself here. I closed out I'm closing out all Chromes and IEs. All right, so I'm out in case that was called.
I'm getting an invalid username or password, which is weird. Oh, here it is.
Let's get empty response.
Do we have a link?
That's not
There
the
it
right,
goes.
That's not the right link, guys. Jay will post it in chat for Zoom, I guess, or wherever.
Now it's not. I think I know what the problem is. You got one administrator key and one. Here we go. Icewind Dale. I've only got one player set up though, so I need to get you guys added.
You should see Vic in there now. The prototype.
He's talking D&D Beyond. We're talking about VTT Forge.
Okay, two different things.
Okay, I'm in now. Yeah, that's the right scene. I've lost connection to the server. Server connected. So this should be.
All right. So what you want to do is copy the link and then post it in chat for everybody.
Yep.
But you'll need to add more.
Need to add players.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't need to be in there today, honestly.
Okay, but it wouldn't hurt to have people, get in and just get that
Yeah,
out of the way.
I'll have to set up other players.
Okay. So do we want to do D&D Beyond then, I guess?
No, I mean, I just kind of wanted to more talk in generalities.
Okay.
Okay. I didn't want to get into. I would like everybody to kind of submit their initial character. So I'm thinking we'll kind of stick to the same schedule that we've been using for the Lost Mine campaign every 3 to 4 weeks, like noon to 6 on a Sunday.
Yeah, I prefer noon to 5, but yeah.
Noon to 5.
Noon to 5, yeah.
Every 2 weeks?
That's plenty.
It's probably going to be more like every 3 or 4 weeks.
Yeah, that's what the schedule has kind of been, and
yeah,
for better or worse.
I like to say noon to 6 in case we run a little over, but if that doesn't work for folks, then we can certainly work around it. And I posted the link into the Icewind Dale. I think to set up.
I think
logins.
Personally, if you wanted a full, 5 or whatever hours, 1 to 6 works a little better than noon to 6 or noon to 5, but that's just my opinion.
Well, yeah, we used to play in person, so we'd all show up and then eat and then game.
Right.
Yeah, so
and
we had it like an hour.
Eating part. Right.
Yeah.
Well, what do you guys prefer?
1 to 6 every 2 weeks?
I can't do every 2 weeks.
3 or 4, I think, is what we can do.
Yeah, I can do every 3 to 4 weeks.
Okay.
Yeah, and that gives us some options on, whatever, random schedules and holidays, and not that anybody's going to be fucking celebrating a holiday this year, but, all those things.
Oh, yeah.
So everyone would prefer 1 to 6 is what I'm hearing?
I don't care. I'm good with 1 to 6.
Either one, it's fine with me.
I can make either one work. But lunch with my wife is nice. And so,
yeah, agreed. It's I'm
yeah, what time should I be there?
All right.
Yeah, we can social distance and eat lunch. That's fine.
As long as Chris is bringing the damn Philly cheesesteak sandwiches, we can figure it out.
Where's Chris? Did we lose Chris?
Yeah, we could. He's here, just eating.
I'm here.
Oh, so
we could also play it on my patio.
Did you? Where were you leaning towards race, Chris?
It's gonna be some kind of elf. I just don't know yet because I don't know.
I knew it. We're gonna have a party full of fucking elves.
No, we're not.
No, I'm a dwarf. Thank you.
We got
very
2
much.
dwarves, 3 elves,
And that's it.
and a giant, a furbog,
What's Warren playing?
possibly.
Furball.
Possibly a furbog.
Possibly.
As a druid?
should I just go for it and be a half
cool.
orc and just fuck it and make the
Furball
party a
makes-
goddamn mess?
Furball makes a good druid.
Yeah, they do.
Plus 2
I can
wisdom.
change out to a human if you want.
No, that's fine. I mean, I want people to be happy with their choices.
Besides,
I mean, either way, as long as can be the ranger.
well,
Just
hold
make
on.
sure and give him goggles of night vision. That's all he needs, and he's good to go.
Right, because the DM has expressed there is a lot of dark.
There is a lot of dark.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Yeah.
light spells solve that really easy, but
Well, not for a longbow, but anyway.
that's not my problem. But okay.
I'm just saying, if the DM really wants there to be a human in the party.
I mean,
No,
it's
no,
not
no.
necessary. It just seems like, the majority of people in this area are humans. But that's fine. I mean, we can, I'll make it work. So just to talk in some generalities, I mean, the themes, as we know, are cold, darkness. It's a horror kind of a setting. So I'm assuming nobody has any topics that they're uncomfortable with.
I don't like being scared.
Yeah, don't scare me.
I hate horror.
Yeah, I have this thing about rolling dice. I have a phobia about it, and so
You can hang with Ed.
I figure
I
everybody's
have a phobia about rolling dice badly.
Virtual dice.
But I mean, if somebody's got some weirdness about frostbite, this might not be the game for you.
yeah.
So yeah, I'm assuming that
We're good.
pretty much everybody's good. I've played with this group for a while, but I was reading up on session zeros, and they say you should ask the question. So,
Well,
all
it's
right.
not like Ravenloft, so
Right. No, Ravenloft is more gothic horror. This is more, there's inspiration from like The Thing, some H.P. Lovecraft kind of inspiration, Alien. So shit can get weird.
my
So
deal with
basically-
Ravenloft is I had a paladin who was 7th level 3 times. So anyway, long time ago, 1st edition.
Oh, right.
Well,
That's cursed
man,
God
the old
now.
day, bards had to level up to I think 6th or 7th level in multiple classes before they could become a bard.
Yeah.
They were rare.
13th level.
All right, so I probably have the most complete character so far.
Probably so.
I'm
So-
Torden Himmelson. I am a Tempest.
You had to go with
cleric.
Torden, huh?
Well, it's thunder. That's thunder in Norse language. So, but I can change my name.
Oh
But
no,
anyway,
I think it's fun for Jay.
Yeah.
No,
But,
that's
I'm gonna change my name to Tormus.
so as a
yeah, great.
Torlin. So as a Tempest cleric, I can wear heavy armor and use martial weapons, and I'm a hill dwarf, and I've got spells, offensive spells and defensive spells that are basically, thunder, lightning, the elements kind of stuff. So I can tank, I can heal, and I can cast pretty good offensive spells.
Yeah, I'm Creme, which is a level 1 Firebolg druid. Firbolg druid. Don't have a picture yet of myself, and I haven't really thought about backgrounds and stuff yet. I just really got the numbers in there, and I'm still not sure I'm happy with the numbers, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I'd say over the course of the next, couple of weeks, if we could try to firm up your basic character, and then we can tweak from there.
So I'm Vic, and I shoot shit.
So, Warren, are you thinking you're kind of a tank, or are you going to do the wild, whatever it is?
Wild shape.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, are you thinking you're a tank with it, or are you going to be a tank cleric type or healer type?
Probably more like getting in there and getting my hands dirty.
Yeah, because I'm just kind of looking at the party as a whole. So we have several fighters that are going to be. On the front
We're going
line,
with
right?
level 1, right?
Correct, but you'll level up. So just to back up a little bit, the campaign takes place in Icewind Dale. Basically the Frost Maiden has cast the land into darkness, and that's been going on for like 2 years.
Arctic winter for 2 years.
Yeah. So basically, between like noon and 4 every day, there's kind of a twilight type lighting. The rest of the time it's dark.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Can anyone speak with polar bears?
Eventually, I'll be able to.
Maybe.
No, it's not my jam.
Yes. Kind of my jam, but not really what I focused on. So.
So Elizabeth, you're going to be a caster, magic user? What type? You know yet?
I'm a sorceress.
A what?
A sorceress.
Okay.
Sorcerer. So you're gonna be a sorcerer? Okay.
It's very exciting.
Very wild.
So we do not have a bard. We have a cleric and a sorceress as far as charisma types, right?
I don't have charisma.
No, not
Just
that. Yeah.
metagaming. Yeah, Vic has shit for charisma. He's got
I may have some charisma because I'm thinking about multi-classing, and
Oh boy.
Well,
but
you know,
Vic
it
has to
depends on if
talk
I
for the
do.
party. We're all dead.
Yeah, 'cause I'm thinking
There's not going to be
warlock.
much. Corden
All right,
Hiddleston
here.
will not be the most likable character.
So here's the cold open.
We can just all be dicks.
So
Okay.
Icewind Dale has become trapped in a perpetual winter. Ferocious blizzards make the mountain pass through the spine of the world exceedingly treacherous. And this land has not felt the warmth of the sun in over 2 years. In fact, the sun no longer appears above the mountains, not even when what should be the height of summer. In this frozen tundra, darkness and bitter cold, rain is king and queen. Most Dale residents blame Arl the Frost Maiden, the god of winter's wrath. The shimmering aurora that weaves across the sky each night is said to be her doing, a potent spell that keeps the sun at bay. Dale folk live in a scattering of settlements known as tin towns. The drop-off in caravans coming from the south and travel between settlements in this never-ending winter has left everyone feeling isolated. Although each town has resolved to appease the Frost Maiden with sacrifice of one kind or another, no respite from winter's fury seems forthcoming. For adventurers such as yourselves, Tin Towns is a place to test one's mettle, and in the spirit of heroes who have come before, leave one's mark on this frigid, blighted land. So that's kind of the, 10-cent synopsis.
So it
So
sounds like it'll be a great uplifting campaign.
Oh yeah, it's going to be very butterflies and unicorns.
So I think what you're telling me is I have to leave my +1 flail, my +1 hand axe, my +1 shield, all
Correct.
behind. Damn it.
Correct.
All right.
Just, recreate your characters first level and stick them in the campaign.
Fuck.
Did you guys get the campaign link?
Yeah, but it's wanting me to sign in.
Yeah,
You
it's wanting
should-
me to sign
you
in
should
too,
have,
and it's not letting me sign in.
You should see Vic and D&D Beyond at least, Jay, if you're looking
Hey,
at
let me
that.
take a look.
Yeah, I see you.
I have to use Warren's because he's got all the content sharing. My campaigns.
Vic is sniper flanker. That's
Oh,
his role.
wrong window. I have to be using, I have 2 different sets of credentials.
What about my ring of free action? Do you get that? No?
No.
Damn it.
I'll take that. I think everybody should have one of those.
Right?
Stow all that away.
It's my campaign.
Make believe like it never happened.
I
God
I
damn it.
see-
Level 1? Fuck.
You'll
Yeah,
level
level
up after
one.
you'll level up after the first adventure.
Level 1. It's a house cat. Ah! Dead.
Are you doing
I
milestones
see.
or experience points?
Milestones.
All right.
Levels don't matter.
I know,
Yeah,
but
I
I
was
went
getting
from
to that.
like 51 hit points to like 15.
15 is a lot.
At
So-
first level, yeah, that's great.
And it's actually 13. I apologize.
Oh. wow.
What? I've got 26 hit points. How are y'all so low?
So here's the rundown in terms of party composition that I have. Brian, the Hill Dwarf Tempest Cleric. Trey, we all know Trey's Dwarven Battlemaster Fighter.
Mountain
Chris
Dwarf.
is, yeah, Mountain Dwarf.
Yeah, Mountain Dwarf.
I'm not
Little
sweating
different.
on that too much. Chris is some type of elf rogue.
Yeah, right now I'm leaning toward Eladrin.
Oh, really? That's kind of a
what?
Kind of an off, non-standard elf, but I can work with that too. We can talk about it more. I'm just talking in generalities right now. We can hammer out your specific build before we start. Ed is some type of wood elf or wood elf ranger.
Yep.
Warren a furbog druid, and Elizabeth a wood elf sorcerer, as it stands right now. So survival skills obviously are going to be very important in this terrain. There are,
I have that.
The 10 Towns is on 3 giant lakes. So there's some boating in the area.
And fishing.
And fishing, yeah, it's a big fishing area. Take that as you will. The big things are fishing the knucklehead trout, which they are these giant, like 6 foot long beast of a fish. So scrimshaw is a big, for those of you, does everybody know 10 Towns area roughly? Familiar with it?
Nope.
Okay.
No.
So a lot of trapping, fishing, are the big things. Like I said, the scrimshaw, they basically take the bones of these fish are kind of like ivory. So that's a big export, as these carvers that craft items out of this knucklehead trout.
So have we lived here for a long time, or we just recently arrived and don't know much about it?
Well, I mean, that's kind of one of the things I want people to be thinking about. Like, what are you doing here? How did you get here?
So, as I understand it, the 10 Towns are a place that a lot of people go to when they want to leave society, or they have to leave society, meaning that they may be criminals, or there's somebody after them, and they're trying to find a place to retreat to and hide.
Yes, those are there are a lot of people that come there to kind of get away from their past. There are also a lot of people that just have been living here. So kind of
Sorry, is there a map that we can see with like our starting area?
How the fuck can I share this map? Here, I'll just
Share it on Zoom.
Yeah, I'll just do that. Let me pull up the map. Give me 1 second.
Ooh, that could be a druid lycanthrope.
So my character is a far traveler who had to leave his original birthplace, which was a northern place anyway, and then ended up here.
Is it because you smell bad?
No, we all smell bad where I come from.
But you don't know that we smell bad until we're thawed out.
The people I come from, we all smell bad.
So here's the bigger picture. So this spine of the world, mountains, kind of cuts off the far north. South of here is Luskin, Neverwinter, and then further south, Waterdeep. I think Luskin is the closest populated town. So here's kind of the main 10 towns. You've got 3 major lakes, the Redwaters, Lac Dinishare, and Mayor Dualden. Bryn Shander is the biggest town. It's a walled town of about 1,200 people.
Big city life.
Yeah. The smallest settlement, I think, is Dugan's Hole of about 50 people. I think Lonelywood and Bremen are some of the smaller settlements, 150 or so people. East Haven is a larger area. But like I said, Bryn Shander is kind of the quote unquote capital of the area. So yeah, you can kind of think about, what are you doing here? Why are you guys invested in this? How do you know each other? What I'm kind of seeing is, and I posted this earlier, is almost kind of a spaghetti Western Wild West kind of a party where you sort of drift from town to town, helping out with the problems, at least initially.
Where are we starting?
So I'm debating between Lonelywood or Bryn Shander. I'm still working that out. It'll be one of those two more than likely, though, because I don't want to make it railroady, but on the other hand, we need some kind of flow to this thing to keep it moving.
Yep.
Especially since we're not playing every week.
Yep.
So around the main lake, Merdu Eldun.
Yeah, probably somewhere more in this area. One of the challenges also is that, each town has a different kind of quest. And this will get you through the first 3 or 4 levels, kind of just wandering between the towns, and then things start to branch
To the main plot line. Yeah.
Yeah, well, the main plot line is for several chapters. So yeah, I figure the first 6 sessions will just be in these kind of this area, and then you'll start to hear of other
BFE
stuff.
towns.
Yeah, you're right. Exactly. This is the end of nowhere. There's also big populations of barbarians, the ragged barbarians that live out, outside of the towns. They used to come in and raid the towns all the time, but now there's kind of an uneasy truce, I guess. And then here be dwarves in this kind of dwarven valley. This is all Brunor Battlehammer's clan Battlehammer land, but there could be other subgroups of dwarves
Clans.
Or whatever.
Yeah.
So I was figuring that, the dwarves maybe are from here. I was thinking, maybe Warren, maybe you're from up in the Lonelywood. If you're a druidy type, there's really only a couple of places that have woods.
I was only a druid of ice.
Well,
Fire and ice, bitches.
That would work too. But so yeah, I'm kind of thinking that for whatever reason, from wherever you guys are, you're maybe coming together to try to figure out what the fuck is going on with this 2 years of winter. I mean, I don't know. What are you guys' thoughts about how you meet up?
So
We need to have a big bar fight.
So
Come on, how long has it been since we've had a big bar fight?
So I know that my character's background led him to leave basically the wilderness and to find a new life. So say that I came from the wilderness, the outlying areas, and came to at least the dwarven region because I'm like, might as well try to find some folk that look like me. And then, so that's how I encountered Bloodfist.
Right, and I come from the land of the ice and the snow,
Well, yeah, you do.
You know that song?
where the cold winds blow.
Right, yeah. Up the
Don't
midnight
drink
sun.
the yellow snow. But anyway. So my character came here on dubious intentions, did what he was supposed to do, and then didn't go back. And he's been kind of loitering around the edges of civilization since then.
Well, I can't tell you that they say that the miscreants, if you will, tend to gravitate toward Lonelywood.
I'm just
That'd
excited.
work. I'm a wood elf.
Yeah, I'm excited. I have my theme music already planned out.
Oh,
So,
Yeah. And I got the Hammer of the Gods.
But, I mean, like I said, I don't want to railroad the party, but at the same time, you got to kind of be somewhat invested in going on these quests. They're almost like a series of one-shots in terms of how it's configured that then start to broaden the story.
Yeah,
I could see my character kind of hanging around the Lonely Woods without being terribly invested, but
He
You know.
has the hammer of the gods, and I can't have a ring of free action. What the fuck?
Hey, I'm just playing on the Led Zeppelin theme here.
oh, that's some good theme music. Damn.
So we can say that if you want to incorporate something like in my before I kind of settled into the dwarven area, since I came from the wild, that I have some sort of connection with Creme, the furbolg. Like
Or, if you guys just want to all wander in and meet up, that's fine.
I don't know why I'd be palling around with a bunch of dwarves, but the furbolg and with a bunch of elves, but the furbolg and the dwarf make a pretty easy connection.
All right.
Yeah, that's
What's your race?
But the elves may have
I'm a
an
hill dwarf.
issue. Why would they be hanging out with the dwarves unless something happened? So
Well, yeah, so I was thinking maybe
We can
Chris,
talk amongst ourselves.
I was thinking maybe Chris and Ed are from Lonely Wood, and
you have another wood elf.
yeah, right. So maybe you guys know each other from there. I don't know.
Maybe the druid is what ties us all together.
Could be. Because I was thinking,
And the
that's what I was thinking. Maybe
druid
those guys
is
knew
Warren?
the druid.
Yeah, Warren is Creme, the furbolg druid.
So maybe the story is Creme knows all you guys because you're a frosty type druid.
I don't know. It's just something I was throwing out there.
A snow cone kind of druid?
Snow cone, yes.
A monk druid, right?
And my ice is pink. It is not yellow. Just saying.
Well, hey, pink is a lot better than yellow. But anyway,
Watch out
For
where the
ice.
Huskies go.
Well, the thought is, for whatever reason, you guys come together trying to figure out what the fuck's going on.
All right, what
Whatever
about alignment kind of stuff? What are we thinking?
the
That's true.
best Vic could be is neutral.
Yeah, I'm leaning toward neutral to evil.
Okay, great. So yet again, we have a bunch of chaotic or neutral elves.
I was
Fantastic.
leaning toward chaotic good dwarf.
All right, look, so Vic's job was he was an assassin for the mob. The best he can be is neutral. Sorry.
All right,
Are
what
you
if we?
surprised, Jay?
All right, well,
Yeah, right. This is such a
well,
departure from what we've done before.
well, what if we?
Well, we're comfortable in it. It's our wheelhouse.
But what if? I mean, I think my preference is from my dungeon mastering perspective. Y'all know that I'm not quite as loosey goosey in build the party.
We can have other reasons we come together.
Right.
Okay, fuck it. I'll be lawful neutral.
Taking a bunch of players and telling them to create whatever they want, and then asking, okay, how do y'all fit together? Kind of makes very little sense.
Yeah, think
Right,
of the
that's
dwarf.
what-
Think
because
of the
the-
dwarf game. The dwarf game was so fun because we were all easily tied together, right?
Yeah, that's why I wanted to have this conversation and not just throw a bunch of ragtag people together with no real cohesion. I'm looking
I
for
like the
some
idea, guys
cohesion.
and ladies, is that perhaps we're all here because we have to be here. We've all fled for one reason or another. Maybe we were all incarcerated, and it's either stay where we are or we ship you off to the north where all the other crapheads we don't want in society go. Something like that, and we all got here together because of that, or some other common, easy. Doesn't matter where you came from. We all ended up here because of something.
Yeah, just that if we have, if everybody goes off to build their own thing, and then we have some lawful good peacemaker, and then some, semi-evil assassin, then the theme of the party is going to be a lack of cohesion.
Yeah, and I don't want that. I just, that's not my vision.
Vic agrees that laws are necessary, so you know how to work around them.
Lawful evil, got it. All right. So,
So
Jay, are there any plot hooks they recommend on how to get the characters all together as a cohesive group?
Unfortunately, no.
Really? They usually
Yeah,
tell you that.
it's
They
a
usually
little.
they throw that in usually at the beginning.
So
not.
you know, I think one thing is we all should be able to kind of make our classes, you know, make our whatever, you know, give us where there's freedom to do stuff, and then give us boxes that we got to fit in. If your goal is to have
cohesion
or
if we need
or
to
a
fit
good
together as a
story,
group,
then make some limits. Like, you know, maybe if people are going to be leaning evil and people are going to be leaning good, I don't know if that's really going to work out. So
yeah, I would prefer a more good leaning party. It just makes sense.
I had planned to be good.
Well, currently my character is chaotic good.
There you go.
Even though that may
neutral.
not be typical.
I can make my
Dwarven.
character whatever you want.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
that's
can
not
be lawful
typical.
good if you want me to be lawful good, I can do it, but that's going to steer the party in a certain direction.
Yeah, a good character use poison.
The battle master, the guy up front, yeah.
Yeah.
Vic could move to neutral good, and that would explain why he's not working with his family anymore.
Well,
so,
I think
but how are we all good though if we're up here where bandits and the refuse of society goes?
I'm lawful neutral.
Why Vic was neutral.
So I think that, you know, I think neutral can work with anything, but the idea of, you know, I'm just going off of Chris's comment that he leans evil.
That was a neutral to evil. I'm not going good. So I can do neutral. I can do neutral.
So for example, I think in the campaign we just ended, we had some parties that definitely leaned good, and Ellis here was chaotic neutral, and there were some moments where it was like, I don't know, you know, there were testy moments.
Right, like why are we doing this?
Yeah. So I don't think we all have to be the same alignment for one thing. I mean,
I agree.
If we have a druid is neutral.
I think you can tie together a group regardless of alignment if they're there for a reason. One, survival, right? And the more you have in your group in this very harsh environment, the more likely you are to survive. But why are, you know, I think back to the original question, not so much about alignment, is why are we here and why are we putting up with each other? Because we don't know each other. We're not like brothers and sisters.
Right.
Unless we're brothers and sisters in arms because we fought in a battle and we ended up here. Who knows?
I had one thought that maybe, you know, some of you guys know each other. Maybe your mentors have kind of agreed to meet to get to the bottom of what's going on. And you guys have come with the mentors to
that sounds cool.
Somewhere to talk. And out of that conversation, they've agreed to form a company.
You get a Lord of the Rings party.
Yeah, it's kind of that kind of an idea.
Oh,
and so,
God, we're fucked.
So that, yeah, maybe your mentor type people used to adventure together and have come together to talk about this problem and try to send their most promising pupils out together as a group to figure out what the fuck's going on and to help out the people who are direly in need of assistance through all this bullshit that's happening in the area.
I'm here because I'm smarter than everybody and you'd be dead without me. I can explain that slower if you all need that.
You said you were playing a sorcerer?
Yeah, what's your...
That's charismatic.
Yeah. I've got some ideas for you,
That's
Elizabeth.
not the point. That's
So I will tell you, if you want flexibility, you want to play a wizard, and that's intelligence based.
Yeah, sorcerers.
Flexibility. I really am digging this. I'll play wizard if that's best for the party.
Do what you want there.
No, sorcerers are cool.
They're cool.
But just remember salty.
Yeah.
I mean, the party would definitely benefit from a wizard because they do have that great amount of flexibility. But if Elizabeth, you said also you've not played a spellcaster before.
Nope. Never.
So-
That a sorcerer is a better way to get into
Yeah,
spellcasting.
wizard might not be the best
But it might be challenging.
first.
All right. My tendency to think that everybody's a fucking imbecile has nothing to do with my ability scores.
Okay.
Well,
and I
okay,
think
that's-
too, if we're
yeah.
starting off at first level, theoretically, you would not be a great wizard.
Theoretically, but I don't know that.
Right. But I'm just saying, I think, the learning curve would be
I don't
great
think I'm
for all of
better.
us.
I just think that I'm better than all of you.
So I think that we could probably run with some sort of theme here about this whole mentors thing. So my character came from a place outside of here, but wild and even less civilized, and has no home to return to. Tried to latch on to the dwarves here, but really just kind of buddied up with Torin and doesn't really fit in. And Torin is the one with the mentor who is sending us off to unite with the rest of the party.
I like the
Oh,
idea
boy.
of when I learned how to do wild shape or whatever. Do I get that initially or not? I can't remember.
I think it's second level.
Second level, never mind. Then that won't work as a plot point. Never mind.
So we have Thorin and Torin together. This is going to be fun.
I think I'm gonna change my name to Corin.
I'm gonna change my name to
Orin?
Borin.
Borin. Borin. Got it.
If you're a dwarf, you can't play this game. I mean, if you're not a dwarf, you can't play this game.
Oh man.
I might change my name. Trey was Torin a long time ago, so I might.
Oh,
change
no, I
my
think it's
name.
great to be Thorin and Torin. That's
I'm-
beautiful.
I'm Torden, which is thunder in some sort of Norse language.
Yeah. And so I could be chaotic neutral, lawful neutral. I don't think I can pull off neutral evil without switching to some kind of evil.
Yeah, I don't really. Okay, I'll just say I'd rather there not be evil, straight up evil characters.
Right. I don't want
would-
to do that either.
I would
like-
I think
prefer
the
that.
best that Victor gets is neutral.
Well,
All
why
right.
though?
and dwarves are typically fairly lawful. So
Typically, dwarves are quite lawful.
So, Ed, what makes you? You're like a ranger assassin?
Assassin bounty hunter. I get paid to kill. Yeah.
All right.
Neutral would be good because then since you're a contractor, you do your job and
You don't care about the good or evil aspect of it.
right.
Yeah. So I don't think I can go good.
Well, you could
I
go
might-
good if you were I only kill evil people.
No, that isn't where I came from.
Right, well, there you go then.
Yeah. So maybe neutral with occasionally good tendencies, but yeah, neutral. So
With the DM's blessing, I'm going to be chaotic good.
That seems to fit your character based on our conversations.
That's probably where I'm going to go too. Is chaotic good. Although druids
that-
can sometimes go neutral too.
So where do you want Vic, Jay? Do you want him neutral or neutral with some good tendencies? I mean, he's got a code, but
Well, like I said, I'd prefer not evil. I mean, again, most of the quests are, hey, this shit's going on over here. So I'm looking for the party to have some motivation to go chase the quest without me just railroading the party.
okay. So I think
So if-
neutral and maybe he knows a couple of the other people in the party or something. Maybe.
Yeah, probably. It sounds like you and I might know each other, and I'll probably be neutral too.
That's what I'm thinking. Like maybe you guys, like I said, Lonelywood is kind of where
We probably work.
outsiders more come from.
Yeah, we probably work together.
So that's what I'm thinking. Maybe you guys know each other from that area and maybe have a friend, central contact, for lack of a better term, the mentor person.
I know a guy. Yeah.
That recruits you guys to come and
do little jobs
and at least try to join in this grand quest that we're trying to undertake. I mean, does that seem?
Yeah, that works.
Amenable?
Yeah.
And
Are we loading these up
cool with your Ragnar?
What works for you? You're the DM.
Well, right, but again, I don't want to just say I need you to be this. You know, I want people to be playing a character that they want to play, that they enjoy playing, that you know, appeals to you.
I've got a check in that box. I'm good to go.
Yeah. Me too.
And then
I think so.
Okay, so yeah, so just kind of trying to set those expectations. Then of course there's the secrets, which we haven't really talked about. I've talked to some of you about your secrets.
So do we get 1 or 2 secrets?
You could have more than one if you want.
And they're pretty cool. If you take multiple ones, you get like bonuses to your stats. That's how I've got a 21 in my strength. I'm just saying.
Wait,
So
how do I get a 21 in my dex?
I've talked.
Yeah, we'll take whatever secret that is.
I've talked to Ed, I've talked to Warren, and I've talked to Brian about their secrets. I have some thoughts for you other folks.
Brian, you went with chaotic neutral, is that right?
I'm going with chaotic good.
Chaotic good. All right, I'll align myself with that. That's easy enough.
Good, then I'll have some punch behind my words.
So Brian is chaotic good, Trey's chaotic good.
Yeah, sure. Why not? It's
Ed
been a
is
long
some
time since I
kinda
played a good character, so.
Neutral, good leaning.
Good characters are overrated. Just saying.
Well, it sometimes makes it easier to run the game. Chris is some neutral-ish. Ed is some neutral-ish. Warren, you're some good-ish.
Yep.
Did we lose Elizabeth?
No, she's
Yes,
there.
good.
Elizabeth is
Okay.
Just the screen share is limiting.
Okay.
I'm gonna direct message some of you guys. I have not.
Can you see Vic in D&D Beyond, Jay, or have you looked?
I see you there.
I see him there, but I haven't had a chance to read through it
Oh,
yet.
if you can see him, that's cool. Okay.
Yeah, I can see you in there.
Wait, Brian, how do you see them? Because I'm looking at my campaigns and there's not one showing for this.
You have to join the campaign.
I joined it.
How do you join
If
the
you
campaign?
click Campaign Icewind Dale, I see Crimea. Warren.
There is a link in Telegram in the Icewind Dale channel. I posted the D&D Beyond campaign link, and I've posted the Forge link. I just need to create you guys logins, which I will get done this week.
For Forge. Trades, you
For
click the
Forge.
link to join D&D Beyond?
Yeah, but it's giving me error messages.
It might be because Torden's already in another campaign.
No, it shouldn't be it.
Maybe, but I just redid him.
What's
so
the error
that-
message it's giving you?
Invalid username, email, or password.
Are you logged in?
Yeah, I was.
Log back into D&D Beyond. You may have to close your browser out.
Ward, if you don't object, I'd like to make you assistant game master.
Sure, I'll gladly help out.
Just to help
yeah.
with some of the technical stuff, since you have a lot more experience than I do.
Sure.
with
Brian's
using
really
these tools.
Brian's a really good rules consult.
That would be helpful.
I'll be backup. Backup.
Well,
to
that
the
would-
backup.
I mean, like a different person to like look up rules would be helpful, and then a note taker would be helpful.
So I have
I can commit to taking rules or taking notes. Sorry.
What'd you find,
Yeah.
Trey?
Just log back in. I have the Forgotten Realms, the throwback,
Now click
side
on
campaigns, and miscellaneous fun.
click on the link that Jay sent to the Telegram chat now. On your computer.
You may have to transfer the link.
You want to send that link into Zoom chat so he can click it there, Jay?
I can do that.
Why don't you do that? Jay, open up the Zoom chat. You know how to do that? So you should see something pop up in the screen share. It says from Aaron Drawn to everybody. If you click on that, it'll open up the chat box.
All right, I got a new name.
Good Lord, that's a lot of numbers.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you can click on the Zoom chat, you know how to find the Zoom chat, Trey?
Yeah, I do. I'm just operating on a few different computers here, so
You have access to email. We can send it to you in an email.
you could do that. Let me see if this works. Hang on a minute. Nope, didn't work.
All right, Jay, you want to email that to him real quick so he can open up on the computer he's using? Just make sure everybody has access to at least the D&D Beyonds and get their character created.
Send it to your Bat3, Trey?
Yeah, that's cool.
Your Hotmail? Okay. I don't know why it just shows a sign-in link, but sent.
Check your email now, Trey. Should arrive there shortly. It's like I'm on a help desk call.
Right?
Mm-hmm. Okay, I got that.
That bad, huh?
Link.
No, not at all. I just hate when I get asked how to fix a printer at work, and I'm like, you're asking a software developer to fix a fucking printer? Are you kidding me? My boss will not be happy. Go find one of the network admin guys' job to do that.
So it gives me a weird the circle with the red circle with the slash through it whenever I click on. I did get to the thing, but it doesn't want to let me.
All right, Trey, do you know how to share your screen in Zoom?
No.
Let me stop sharing.
All right. Trey?
Yes.
In your Zoom area, do you see at the bottom of the Zoom chat area, if you hold your mouse over just the Zoom in general, expand Zoom takes your whole screen up real quick. Not just a small chat area, but the whole screen. So you want to maximize it. Do you have that?
Okay.
At the bottom, do you see like security, participants, polls, and other words down there at the bottom of the screen?
No, but I'm on my Zoom on iPad, not on.
All right. Does you see anywhere on the iPad where it says share screen?
Or just share.
Or share.
Elizabeth just sent you a couple of things you can bandy about if either of those appeals.
It's just not letting me join with that character. Which I don't understand. Maybe I have to pull the character.
You can't be in two campaigns at the same time.
Yeah, you
That's
got
the problem.
Unassign. Unassign from the other campaign.
That's the problem.
Or just recreate him as level 1 if you want to keep the level 3 version.
Nah, whatever. That's the problem. I just need to unassign him.
All right.
Cool. He has left miscellaneous fun.
He's no longer fun.
Okay, that works.
Good.
I think.
Are you in the Icewind Dale game now?
Looks like it. Yep.
All right.
With all of my fun magical weapons unassigned. They're still there though, just in case.
No, you could pass them out to other party members. I mean, we could fill them up and, just surprise Jay with them.
Yeah. Old +1 war axe, warhammer.
You don't have an
ring of free movement.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's why I said you might just want to create a clone of that character in case you want to keep.
Oh no, I just unassigned all those things, so they're just not. I mean, they may be there, but they're not active, so it's fine. But yeah, I should be in the. It looks like I'm in the campaign now.
Good.
Cool.
I did not realize you cannot be in 2 campaigns at one time.
No.
Not with the same character, no.
That's weird. That's an odd thing.
Well, how could you play in 2 games, be leveling differently?
Right.
You'd have to move the character over and change them somehow.
Yeah.
So.
Well, yeah, I was just thinking it would be static in that campaign, not
Nope.
across fields, but whatever.
Nope, it's not.
Jay, are you allowing us to alter our characters to a certain level? Like Warren?
Level 1.
No, he's saying, can you modify if you make mistakes?
Like
up
up
to
to
a certain...
level 3 or something, or level 5 or level 14 or 20 or,
Well, I already tried to join the campaign as all of your hero at level 6 and, be your super tank, but Jay didn't want that to happen, so.
Yeah, that could probably throw a kink in DM's plans. Maybe if you had tried level 3, that might have worked.
So I guess so everybody's in the campaign now?
Think so.
Yes. Well, Vic is in Icewind Dale.
Right, let me reload it.
In D&D Beyond.
I see 6 characters. Awesome. Perfect. All right. So I guess my other question would be, I said it's kind of a horror-ish theme. It's not as horrific as I thought it was going to be, but
I don't like anything scary.
Be that as it may. Is there anything you guys particularly are excited about in this campaign? Stuff you'd like to see, like to do?
No clue yet.
More combat, more party. This group in general seems to enjoy the combat more than the role play.
I was hoping for an emotional drama for our characters.
What, a love interest?
With a love interest.
I like a bit of a mix, but not so much role playing, I mean,
Male mountain dwarf fighter. Yeah.
Maybe no
Probably.
role playing for the male mountain dwarf.
Going with Battle Master, I think probably I'm into the hard side of the life.
I think that part of role playing is playing your character, whatever that is. So, you can
Heresy, take that back.
You can be a character that almost never speaks, but plays your role,
Right.
perfectly.
Yeah.
But what I think what works well for us is like having a clear sense of what we're supposed to be doing.
Yeah.
And not sort of having a menu. Here's 37 choices of what your party could do. What would you like to do? And then if you let us have a conversation about what we're going to want to choose from your menu, you're going to have a nightmare.
The
I think
indecisive,
one
the
and a half
indecisive
choices
heroes.
is good.
Right. So
1.5 choices, that's good for.
Yeah, you need
direction.
to treat us like children. Give us 3 choices, and that's
So,
it.
one of my favorite analogies for storytelling, if you look at Star Trek, the players in that would be answering to Captain Picard, and he says, we've arrived in sector blah blah blah, and there's a current disturbance with the locals on the planet blah 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 with this faction over here. I need you to go down and investigate it. The mentor's hook allows exactly for that, and that'll make your job easier, Jay. At least for the first 2, and then the mentors have their own damn business to deal with.
Do you want to kill them, or do you want to let them live?
It's got dark in a hurry.
So not too many choices.
I mean, I think 2
Not
or
unless you
3
want us to-
choices is
You gotta
how many you
probably
give a
kill 'em,
children.
Yeah, depending on how long you want us to discuss it.
Right. Okay, fair enough.
And I think
and
a healthy mix of combat and role playing. But, we know that if we're spending an entire session on remodeling the mansion, some of us are going to lose interest.
Yeah. Fair enough. But okay.
I just gotta say though, discussing
focusing
options
on our-
makes noise. They can hear you. So,
right, or focusing on our costuming or whatever it might be.
Sure.
Yeah.
Well, that's up to you guys. Okay, that's fair enough.
We all love good costumes, no doubt.
Try to keep it moving along. Like I said, I think the first 6 sessions will be kind of that. They're like almost like mini quests as you move around. So,
okay.
I think that'll work well for a while, and then we'll kind of see how things develop and go from there.
What level do you expect us to get to?
Well, the campaign itself
28
goes up to level
12.
They say that you could max out at level 11, so it could go from 1 to 10, but that might take us 2 years.
We have apparently that's the bar that we've set.
Yeah.
But the way they kind of outline it is,
Well, no, that's like doubling the bar because the last one took 2 years to get to 6. So
right.
Well, but we took a year off from the last one, basically.
that's true. Yeah.
In all fairness,
Well, there was a
there was a
break there.
hiatus.
Yeah.
A year, was it?
But you should level. You should
probably
level.
9
You should
months.
hit.
9 months.
Yeah, you should hit 2nd level after the first quest. After the 3rd quest, you should be up to 3rd level. And after the 5th quest is completed, you should be 4th level. And at that point, things can start to branch out a little more. So we'll kind of see how these first ones go. But I think I've got a fairly good direction for the first 5 sessions.
But the rogue gets an oath bow, right?
Yeah, of course. And it goes for everyone.
I start off with one. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, exactly.
can I add my ring of free movement back in?
Oh,
Why don't you
man,
guys
I
just
would
build
love one of
20th
those.
level characters? We'll do
Okay,
one
that's what
session.
I'm at.
You can beat the big bad, and then I'll be done.
Or
I mean,
just
if you want to do a
man.
20th level one shot, I could DM that too. No, I want to get you guys. I don't want to have you floundering at first, second level. I'd like to see you get up into tier 2.
So we have some hit points and can take a hit.
Yeah, exactly.
So Jay,
Yes.
so my character's background, we talked a little bit about it, and so we talked about where I'm from, and you gave me those 2 choices, and then I'm a far traveler, which indicates not being rich, but a slight bit of wealth. What do you suggest? And I'm a cleric allowed to use heavy armor. What's sort of the highest level starting armor that I should be able to have?
What you can afford, right?
Right. So what armor should I be starting out with?
What's the starting gear? Is it chainmail?
I think it's chainmail.
There you go.
Yeah, start with that, and I want to try to. If you guys have a wish list of things that you'd like to see your character get, let me know. I can drop that as some treasure along the way, because I think that gives a sense of the character developing more, right? Like splint mail would be great treasure if all you've got is chainmail, even if it's not magical, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, and then also I am getting my feet wet as a DM after a long time, and I've been a player way more than I've been a DM.
Gotcha.
So,
Vice versa.
So I had breastplate, but I should just go with chain shirt or whatever.
Go with chain and a shield. I think that gives you an 18, doesn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, just look at your starting wealth, and you have an idea what you can afford. I mean, that's really that just puts you starting wealth puts you in line with what you can have. That's balanced, supposedly.
And I mean, if you want to make a case for something that you feel really strongly about, let me know.
Well, my father gave me a sword, and
I think as a ranger I should have an oath bow, but
you keep working that angle.
No, I don't want an oath bow.
Yeah, one cursed oath bow coming up.
Coming up.
An oath bow favors a rogue. It does not favor any other class. So,
which is ironic because it's really more of a ranger weapon.
But you need to have advantage for it to affect you. So it's like, yeah, okay.
All right. What else do we have?
I don't know. Anything else you guys just like excited about in the campaign? Want to see in the campaign?
I like the horror kind of spooky element. I think that would be a fun thing to introduce. We do have a lot of encounters with undead in our campaigns, but if there's some part of some
aberrations, maybe,
right? If they're part of some great story that makes like the fighting undead in a campaign becomes spooky and horror when there's a story involved, and there's not just you go into a dungeon and there's a ghost in there.
Right.
Sure.
There's a reason for the undead to be there, basically.
Yeah. So I'm looking forward to that element, that sort of element, like spooky with a reason.
And for personal reasons, I'm also looking forward to the Arctic winter and the weather effects.
Yeah, so there's a big element of this is definitely the environment. Like I said, survival skills come into play a lot. Now, one of the things also that we kind of sometimes gloss over is, lighting.
No, we haven't glossed over that with Warren.
Well, yeah,
not as humans. Trust me.
No. He means like day to day, like day in, day out, not like an encounter where somebody's casting a darkness spell. But
right, I'm talking because if you have dark vision, dim light is like bright light, and darkness is like dim light. Dim light technically gives you
disadvantage.
So if you're in a completely dark cave, for example, and nobody has a torch lit, it's dim light for the party.
No, it's darkness for the party.
Well, right, which functions like dim light.
How would that
Light.
affect our fighting?
So if it's darkness, if you're in darkness, then you have to pick a square to attack, and then you have a 50% chance to hit. If you have dark vision, then you have the dim light deal, where you can see half the normal distance, and then beyond that you have disadvantage.
Right.
So a human in darkness
is
has
fucked up.
disadvantage. Period.
Correct.
Best choice without light.
Right. See, dim light is a lightly obscured area. So I'm just saying that in terms of the horror aspect of this, I could see where lighting is going to come into play.
So if you have the chance to cast light, take the fucking spell.
It could definitely be helpful.
I can't do that until at least second level
I
or third level. Wait, I gotta look at that. Winter Rangers, I think it's second level.
I mean, I know it's a little bit more housekeeping to keep up with that stuff, but I'm thinking I'd like to see that as some level of element of the horror, right? That you don't really know what's out there.
I think also along those lines, sort of survival elements are something we gloss over. Like,
yeah, that will not be the case in this campaign. I can guarantee it.
But
The Ranger is definitely steeped heavily in survival.
Simple
the
things
environment.
simple things though, like eating and bathing.
Right. Or like getting from town to town. I mean,
So,
they
have something called the Wilderness Survival Guide, which is from AD&D. Has all these rules about wilderness.
I can tell you that this module built on some of the survival rules and how to play those things. So those things will come into effect.
Cool.
So
don't skimp on your wilderness and survival skills, folks. Is what he's trying to tell you.
That's what. Agreed. And like I said, also, there's common ways to get around are foot. Like, they added, equipment for like crampons, snowshoes, heavy weather gear. If you don't have, kind of like we had at the very beginning of Lost Mines, where we had to get those heavy furs or we would suffer levels of exhaustion.
Yeah.
All right. So I think I need to get with you then about Vic, because
everyone will have heavy weather clothing to start, because that's what they say. Like in the 10 towns, if you see somebody out in the street, they're fully bundled up, and you don't really know what's under that heavy
It could be
jacket.
It could be a lich walking through, and you wouldn't know it.
I'm sure you guys have seen this graphic. I'm going to share here in a second.
Oh yeah. The multiple creatures hiding under the robe.
It's
the kobolds.
The three kobolds in a trench coat.
Oh yeah, that's yeah, I saw that.
So yeah, that's I thought that was a pretty funny image, but
so I guess you need to let us know if there's any encumbrance or anything attached to that shit.
Nah, I'm not gonna.
Okay.
I don't like to super heavy track encumbrance, but you also can't carry the kitchen sink. We'll cross that. I've seen some alternate encumbrance rules where like you have a certain number of slots.
But we're okay with a blender, right? I mean, like,
yeah, a blender. Blender's fine. Yeah, of
okay.
course.
Okay.
You got to do something with all this snow. Yeah, the common ways of getting around are, like I said, on foot, with snowshoes. Dog sleds are a common conveyance, and also apparently some intrepid merchants have brought in axe beaks to use as mounts because of their displayed footedness of them allows them to kind of move more easily across the snow, which I see as looking as kind of almost a tauntaun kind of a yeah, exactly. That kind of a
tauntaun, yeah.
That kind of a thing. So
that way, if I have to survive, I can cut it open and stay warm.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but that tauntaun is like eats meat. So.
I mean, there is that. You know, if you have a dog sled, you got to feed the dogs and keep up the dogs. If you've got the axe beak, you've got to. So that would be something that comes later, but I would think that would be common knowledge that these are the ways people generally get around.
Louis.
Okay. So Vic's basically survival, and he's got nature. But I guess we need to just verify that works with his background when you look at his character sheet. Let me know if anything needs to change.
Yeah, like I said, if you guys just kind of start filling that out, and I'll take a look through. So here, I'll just kind of skim through some of this opening stuff here real quick. Like Warren had alluded to, you know, a lot of immigrants kind of came here, then people have sort of settled in and just kind of lived there, but also people looking to kind of get away from stuff in the other parts of the realms might filter up here to kind of disappear. Obviously, like I said, stuff centers around the lakes and the knucklehead trout. A lot of fishing, mostly small boats. Of course, a lot of the lakes, since this has been a longer winter, some of them are kind of frozen over for a good ways out. Yep, winter survival gear. I said cold weather clothing. I would say everybody's got, it's actually 5 pounds. Crampons help you move across slippery ice. Snowshoes help you just move across the snow better. Getting around. So empty dog sled is $20. Has room for 1 driver. Sled dog costs 50 gold pieces. Or an axe beak costs 50 gold pieces.
That's it for an axe beak?
Yep.
That's cheaper than a warhorse.
It's certainly a better way to get around than yeah. And there's some good pictures of this stuff.
Well, I think I'm loaded up and ready to go.
All right. Said some of the towns are bigger than others, yada, yada. Familiar with the characters, and here's what you might know. You know, the 10 towners. There are the ragged barbarians that live around. There are some tribes of mountain Goliaths that live around, and the valley dwarves. So those are kind of the major players, if you will, in the area. And then I guess there are some tribes of orcs and stuff, and kobolds, and your standard kind of thing.
Okay.
All right. Well, that's I think that was productive. So is everybody kind of feeling it? Any questions or things? Again, any input?
Yeah, I just want us to quickly gel our characters together, and so we're here for a reason. And I think that would make starting and doing this crap easier for Jay, for sure.
Yeah, agreed.
So when we all get together for the game, session 1, I like the idea of the mentor, Jay. I really do. And like I said, you could take the Star Trek concept where, you know, the mentors are the ones that gives out the initial whatever. And we rock and roll from there.
Yeah, I've been stewing over in my head for a couple of weeks. Like, how do I tie all you guys?
I warned you about that on these big ass modules. They do a terrible job of that on these modules.
No, yeah, it was terrible. It's just like, oh, hey, you're here in the just another gruesome. Here's the opening quest intro. Just another gruesome day in Tin Towns. Howling wind, bitter cold, foul tempers, and snowdrifts big enough to bury a herd of moose. But today, the local tavern is abuzz with news about yada yada, which I'll gloss over because I'm not going to run that quest, I don't think.
So I could see Vic gravitating toward some woods or something along those lines. He can trap, and
that's why I was thinking Lonely Wood would probably be a good starting location for you, because that's where.
So if you got some other characters that fit into that, then I could definitely meet up with them, and we could know each other if you let us know about it that ahead of time.
Here, I'll just read you this. Founded by a Symbian family, Lonelywood is a quiet town of loggers, fishers, and scrimshanders scratching out a living on the edge of the world. Yada yada. Roughly half of Lonelywood's able-bodied residents trawl the lake for knucklehead trout, while the others spend their days in the forest felling and hewing trees or trapping. For as long as Tin Towns has existed, Lonelywood has attracted the region's shadiest element, from unrepentant thieves to cold-hearted killers. The thick forest looming behind it conceals the dark and sordid dealings that sometimes transpire there.
I'm sorry, did you say unrepentant bees?
Killers.
Not
killer bees.
No.
Killer
What did I say?
Unrepentant thieves.
Oh,
Thieves, yes. Yeah, unrepentant thieves to cold-hearted killers.
I'm not a thief.
Despite its attraction to criminals and miscreants, Lonelywood is not a place where folk murder each other in the streets. The realities of survival demand the residents live and work together and not dwell on history.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
Don't dwell on history.
That seemed like a good place for maybe you and Chris. But again, think about it. If you have ideas, just shoot them over to me. We can hammer those out. But I was kind of leaning toward having the party start in Lonelywood, because that's where maybe the dwarves were easy to get to and where you kind of knew some people.
Yeah, it kind of makes sense. But also, we don't need to have a say in that. You just tell us.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, what works for you, but
yeah, well, that's where I've been leaning. So,
but I think the mentor idea is definitely an easy one that just can ball us up and package us up, and then have it be like we come from a place where we're invested in this.
Yeah, because then
you can get the mentors out of the way. They can just ship off to whatever else they've got to do. That way you don't have.
Oh, right. They'll just be right. That's just the hook.
Yeah.
They won't be going with you.
Because then you need one or two mentors, and hopefully, depending on the character group, and the rest of us are just off on the adventure.
Right.
All right, kids. I'm good.
Me too.
All right, me too.
Looking forward to it, Jay.
Guess what? My character is going to have a musical instrument, and guess what it's going to be?
A horn?
A
guitar?
All right, guys. I'll see
My
you
character
all.
has a pair of earplugs.
I'm going to get out of here before Trey plays his horn.
Too late.
Bye, y'all.
All right, y'all. Well, this was a fun one. Just hit me up if you have any other questions, and I'll keep an eye out for your character updates.
All right, I'll do it. Take
All
care.
right. Well,
Y'all
and
take
Warren,
care.
thanks for DMing us through this campaign.
Sure, not a problem.
Yeah, it was fun.
Glad y'all
Very.
enjoyed
It got us into 5th edition.
it. Bye, y'all. It did. It did.